All right. Hey, how you guys doing? It seems like we're back at it again. I covered a few videos touching on this subject not in a sense too long ago. And every now and again I start to have people that want to roll up and they want to say a lot of things, right? So in the background, this is Chicago, right? And it states that Chicago Mayor elect Brandon Johnson responded to this weekend's violent teen takeover of the Windy City's downtown area by urging the public not to demonize the rampaging young people who set cars on fire, clashed with cops, and damaged private property. Now, the one thing that I'm going to state is, what I experienced when I was in Chicago. Now, this whole ordeal, I did not necessarily 100% see this to a T, right? When I went downtown to Chicago, um, it was nice. People were enjoying themselves. People were out. Some people were, riding bikes, different things of that nature. Now, when it came to a certain point in the afternoon, um, we ended up saying we were, of course, caught in traffic just like most cities. And then you saw gangs of teens just like running through, doing and doing stuff directly in traffic, pretty much similar somewhat to what it is that you are directly able to see, in the background. And the main thing that I consistently bring up is the fact of where are the parents? These kids are not by themselves. These kids are not raising themselves. You got kids jumping on buses. You got kids jumping directly on people's cars in traffic and then scattering. You got kids sitting up here shooting. You got them out here fighting. In one instance, to the video in the upper left hand corner, that is a Caucasian woman that all of those kids jumped. So you can only imagine how that's going to play out, right? Because the main thing that I just so happen to hear a lot, right? I gotta make sure to show my hairline because some people out here think that I'm a tether. I gotta show that hairline real quick, my King Vegeta. Let me just get that directly in there. Get that M for the Majin stance out here. So it's a lot of people that I just so happen to see that don't want to really talk about these situations, right? Case in point, let me just bring up one of the newest people. Let me just bring up one of the comments, right? This is a long one. I'm not even sure if I'm even going to read the whole one. Let's see if I can actually get this right. I gotta expand this. So Jerome Bennett said, "You must mean the larger mainstream multicultural societal hard truths, right? This could easily be our cousins from Africa or the Caribbean, however you like to say it, which makes it hard to ascertain which cultural Pookie or Ray Ray were referred to, right? Sadly, if only these posts were around to chronicle Caucasian successful theft of the United States from indigenous Black Americans in Africa and India, worldwide, possibly the world may be a different pentagram, right? Different place, whatever. Now, those are some true killing violent savages, insane beings. Sadly, it looks like this post may be a stealth grifting appealer to bigot or Caucasians. I finally understand, sadly, anything to make a dollar off of indigenous Black Americans, because he's referring to me because obviously I'm not, Black American. I don't actually know where I am. I don't know where I belong. Like I said, like I told you guys before, either I'm acting white, I talk white, I'm not Black enough, or seemingly I'm a plant or something else. However, people want to sit up there and state it, right? How about the African guy from Africa who shot five indigenous Black Americans and stated because he did not like indigenous Black Americans, any killing cultural, what indictments for the continent of Africa. So we definitely can apply the Pookie and the Ray Ray to this behavior, right? How about those Caucasian guys who jumped on that college guy, beating him up and pulled out a portion of his hair solely for the reason he was an indigenous Black American? And we know these attacks from savage Caucasians on innocent indigenous Black Americans occur every day, which means Caucasians are far and away the worldwide Pookie and Ray Ray. What about the Ghanaian teenager and Caucasian guy shot twice in the head for knocking on his door by mistake? Where is all of the Pookie and Ray Ray energy? Fake truth teller. I'm a fake truth teller. So, where is the trash, usually insane, psychopathic, trash cultural indictment narrative? Sadly, all I see is a what? I'm just going to say grifting and worshiping of Neanderthals. Hopefully, there are some treats for all of this heavy fitting for these Neanderthals. Oh, so I'm working for white people, right? I'm working to benefit them in some type of way. Okay. Clearly, you have no clue who Pookie and Ray Ray are and what culture produces them in abundance. Okay. Very disappointed in your post. If you're on some Caucasian, genuflecting, whatever, worshiping, culture scapegoating grift, just disclose that from the beginning. This nonsense is easily debunked. And moving forward, let's also add those Caucasians, Asians, Latinos, cousins from Africa and Caribbean, Pookie and Ray Rays, since they're in such abundance and easily exceed your target world apex culture. And let's get to the best part. And do not respond until you get around to some balanced, diverse Pookie and Ray Ray exposed. WTF. You know, the one thing I really love about doing social media is that random ingrates will roll up to my platform and decide that they're actually running shit, telling me like, yo, Seji, don't respond to my comment if you're not giving me specifically what it is that, I want. You better be talking to your mother or your woman like that. Because we ain't rolling with that shit over here. I respond to whatever the fuck it is that I want to respond to, which brings me to the great news story, right? So the main thing that I happen to have covered and talked about before is the fact of the Walmart's closing. And I listed the reasons why they're closing these Walmarts, right? And this is stated on Yahoo. This was written this was written Saturday, April 15th of 2023, titled Walmart Shutters Stores in Chicago, Leaving Customers Without a Place to Shop, right? So Walmart just announced it will be closing half of its Chicago area stores this weekend. In a statement released this week, the mega retailer disclosed that it will be closing 4 underperforming Chicago locations. They said these stores struggle to turn a profit and lose tens of millions of dollars a year. The chain plans to keep 4 other Chicago stores operating, but admits these stores too face some difficulties. Now, employees at these shuttered stores are asked to relocate to other locations, and locals are upset with losing their local stores, right? Walmart closes half of its Chicago stores. Within the last announcement, 7 Chicago area stores will have closed in Illinois this year alone. Walmart official statement reveals that their collective Chicago footprint has not been profitable since they opened the first store nearly 17 years ago. Not only do these stores lose tens of millions of dollars a year, but the chain admitted their annual losses nearly doubled in just the past year. And when they're talking about losses, they're talking about the thefts, right? Because before, Walmart broadcasted to people last year, they was like, hey, if the theft basically continues, if we keep taking these losses, we keep taking these hits, we're going to be closing up shop. It is what it is, right? So they gave people a warning. Closures aren't just happening in Illinois either. Walmart stores across America in Oregon, Wisconsin, Florida, and New Mexico have shuttered in the past year. Walmart also stated they have tried many different strategies to improve the business in Chicago, which includes testing smaller stores and localizing product assortments. Quote, it was hoped that these investments would help improve our store's performance. Unfortunately, these efforts have not materially improved the fundamental business challenges our stores are facing. Walmart affirmed that there was simply nothing left to do to ensure profitability in stores, even when working with public leaders. Closures were the only answer. Mayor states that residents will lose basic needs without accessible stores. Many point out that the store closure will lead to major deficits in the communities, especially in those locations where grocery stores are already scarce. Remember, I brought you guys a video about food scarcities in different areas around the United States. Again, I told people to pay attention. This is all a plan. Mayor Lori Lightfoot detailed that she is incredibly disappointed that the company will be closing locations on the south and west side of the city. Quote, quote, abandoning these neighborhoods will create barriers to basic needs for thousands of residents. While near-term arrangements will be made for workers, I fear that many will find that their long-term opportunities have been significantly diminished. So again, food scarcity, now you have a lack of jobs, now you also have a giant eyesore that is going to be sitting directly there, right? So remember, just remember all of these images that you see directly in the background. And think about the food scarcity, right? Think about the closure of the Walmarts, right? Think about the fact that you don't have a lot of mom and pop shops. Think about the fact that you don't have a lot of black owners opening up and wanting to open up shops, knowing the fact of this is what it is that they have to deal with, right? And now you got to deal with the lack of jobs. So then in turn, what is that going to mean for the community? That means that people are going to start moving out, which means that that's going to be even more money that's going to be gone, not just because of the city, but due to the fact that the taxpayers ain't trying to put up with a lot of this nonsense, which means that people are going to run to the suburbs, right? And we already seen the gentrification, the influx of white people from the suburbs going directly to the cities, correct? So which means that even though I'm talking about black people, even though you're running from this problem in this situation, sooner or later you're still going to have to deal with the situation because it's going to follow you. Because the moment in time that white people start coming down to the city and they start, spreading out, they start pushing people out, they start putting in those bike lanes and all of that nice stuff that normally black people don't have in the community, they're going to push everybody else out, right? Which means all of the people that you ran from are going to be going directly right to the suburbs, which means the same exact problem that you ran from, that you didn't want to fix, that you didn't want to face, you're now going to be facing it. And it's not going to be anywhere that you can run from. There's not going to be anywhere that you can sit up there and run to, right? Next part. Closures will displace workers. While Walmart stated their employees are the priority during this transition, workers will certainly be displaced. Walmart is allowing all workers to transfer to any Walmart or Sam's Club facility, but of course, with 4 stores closing, it may be hard to find nearby locations. Regardless, all associates will still be paid until August 11th unless they transfer locations. In the case employees cannot relocate to another location, Walmart states that eligible associates will be entitled to severance benefits. Locals protest store closures. Since the news broke, local shoppers on Chicago's west side took to the streets on Friday to protest the upcoming closure. Residents state that there will be a massive void to affordable groceries with the impending closures. Quote, oh my God, now where am I going to have to go? Once this Walmart closes, it's going to be a disservice. It's going to be a disservice to the community, right? And other people also stated some comments as well. Locals noted that they depended on this Walmart for its walkability and its affordable prices. They voiced the competing grocers in the area do not offer as competitive prices, making it hard for its low-income residents. One protester stated, quote, the community is a low-income community. A lot of senior citizens live here and have a fixed income, so we are pretty much trying to save every dollar that we have. So they gave a list of the Walmarts that are closing. They stated the following Chicago stores will close to the public by Sunday, April 16th, right? 5781 Chatham Super Center, the Walmart Health Center, and Walmart Academy, right? 8431 South Stewart Ave. Another one, 3166 Kenwood Neighborhood Market, 4220 South Cottage Grove Ave. Another one, So I was actually reading it correctly. The 5,000 number, that's basically, I guess, the number of stores, right? Or I'm guessing. Whatever. Next one, Lakeview Neighborhood Market, 2844 North Broadway Street. Another one, Little Village Neighborhood Market, 2551 West, what is that? Kermack Road, right? And Walmart alerted customers that pharmacies in these closing locations will still remain open to service patients for upwards to 30 days, right? So then they listed the below stores that have already closed. They got one on North McCormick Boulevard, another one on South Route 59 Plainfield, another one on South Holstead Street in Homewood, right? These are all in Chicago. So it's amazing to me that when I happen to do videos and I happen to talk about and showcase a lot of these things, that I have black people or supposed black people that want to pull up and they want to ask, hey, Seji, you're talking a lot of stuff about black men, young black boys. Are you really black American? Are you FBA? Are you adios? What do you exactly identify as? Where is your heritage? Right? And this is when I happen to tell you guys the amount of deflecting that will take place when it deals with these societal issues specifically pertaining to the black community. And I stated how much that is a problem that we will rather deflect versus facing the delinquency that is being allowed directly in the black community. Again, I'm asking, where are the parents? Right? Too many times I do videos talking about the kids, trying to be a voice in a variety of other things, right? And this is just, in a sense, like small children. For all intents and purposes, for me, they're grown. All of these directly up here, irregardless on how it is that people are going to feel about me saying that they're grown, look at their actions. You're on top of a city bus. This is something that people have to use in order to get from point A to point B. You're out there destroying property. You're out there making your way into gas stations, starting fights. You're out there shooting. You're looking at groups. And again, because I hear a lot of people talking about, black people are not a monolith. That's cool. That's great. That's fine. Right? At the end of the day, I'm not looking at just 10 black kids doing this. I'm looking at hundreds, if not thousands of them in the streets. And then you're trying to sit up there and tell me that I'm not supposed to perceive or look at this a certain type of way? That's crazy to me. That's complete nonsense to me. And then y'all get mad at me when I sit up there and get angry because I start seeing shit like this. When I sat up there and told y'all for some years that they're doing this on purpose because they know that the black community is not going to roll up and they're going to situate this whole thing. They know that the black community is not going to pull up to the scene and try to get these kids in order because the whole black community is out of order. I don't give a fuck about the black community not being a monolith. It's great that you're a variable and you're off to the side. Stay off to the goddamn side. Right? Because again, I've listed where I came from. I listed how I grew up. I listed my friends. I've listed the things that I've seen, the things that I've had to also report on from my very own city of some individuals that I sat up there and went to school with. So even with that, laying that down as a base, black people still don't want to sit up there and listen. When the truth gets a little bit too hard, when it starts, looking a little bit familiar, when it starts hitting a little bit too close to home, black people start scattering, black people start running. Black people start throwing their hands up and start asking for their white daddy to come save the day. Or the greatest thing that we normally like to sit up there and do is whenever we see images like this, we want to sit up there and deflect. We want to start talking about, oh yeah, you know what? The reason that we're going through this is because of slavery. The reason that we're going through this right now is due to the fact is by way of the white man. They're doing all of this. They curated all of this. They made all of this, right? So in my mind, anytime I sit up there and hear that, I'm like, so you're basically telling me that white people specifically went one by one in all of these black kids' ears, told them to start shooting people, went up to them and told them to start loitering, to start looting, to start tearing up their own communities, especially to go out there and start shooting their own, bang, bang, Alec Baldwin style, right? right? White people told them to start standing on these buses, right? You see all of them just loitering in the streets. For what reason? It's late at night. What you doing? It ain't nothing out there. We can sit up there and say, like, yeah, this ain't all the kids in Chicago. You're right. It's not. But let's just be honest. Just for 1 second. Do we realistically care about the good kids in our community? No. You're not going to tell me that you do. Because in general, as a grouping, as a community, we don't. We don't support the good kids in our communities. We don't put them on a pedestal. We don't highlight them. We don't protect them. We don't make sure that they can get back and forth to school without getting shot, killed, or maimed. Ended up 6 feet in a grave somewhere by one of their own. These are the things that normally and naturally happens to our kids. And it's funny that I have to say naturally now, because this is a natural occurrence when it comes to the Black community, where you see a lot of these young folks out here wanting to do violence against one another. Now, for me, how I'm going to sit up there and gauge this, instead of me trying to sit up there and look directly at white people, which I've covered time and time again, I've listed stuff about the government and different things of that nature. You can go through the platform and see it if you don't believe me, right? Remember, I'm a tether. Look at this hairline, right? I got that King Vegeta hairline. I'm coming, straight out, straight out the sands, straight out the colonies, right? But the way that I learned how to love my own people was through my own people. The way that I learned how to hate my own people was through my own people. So if I'm learning hate, I'm learning that by way of watching two Black men get into an argument, and instead of using words, they want to sit up there and fight. They want to squabble. They want to start shooting. Or if they're not going to get at each other, they'll get at somebody who was close to them. So it might be somebody else's mom, their grandmother, their aunt, in order to send a message. That's how I learned how to hate my own community, right? Because I'm watching, I'm learning. I'm a young man, right? Single parent household. I'm a statistic. And I'm watching what other young Black men are out here doing. I'm watching what other Black men are out here doing, right? If we want to learn how to sit up there and love and care about and talk to Black women, I'm going to the first ones that I'm going to really learn this from. I'm going to learn this from my mom. I'm going to learn this from my aunts. I'm going to learn this from the women that are close to me, the women that raised me, right? So if they're having knockdown dragouts, this is just an example, not listing this as an actual thing. So if they're out there having knockdown dragouts with other Black women, shooting other Black women, jumping other Black women, berating them, calling them all types of bitches and hoes, then what do you think that I, as a young Black man growing up around them, what do you think I'm going to see Black women as? Not them, not my family, but what do you think I'm going to see other Black women as that's not my family? I'm going to start calling them bitches. I'm going to start calling them hoes. I'm going to start referring to them as tricks, all whores, all this other type of shit, right? Because I was taught that value from the Black women that are around me, right? I'm telling you what it is, how a lot of these things take place. Right? We can sit up there and talk about the system and white people and all that other type of shit all day, every day, right? But when does it get to a point where Black people will be like, you know what? Let me be accountable for something. Let me be honest and say that I'm not really a parent to my children. I'm not really sitting up here raising them. I'm not teaching them to be better than me. And that's a lot of goddamn Black parents out here, because I can do a field of videos, a slew of videos showing Black parents out here fighting when they kids in strollers. And they sitting up there crying. Matter of fact, I gave y'all some videos on IG. We got mothers sitting up here fighting. The kids in the background crying, "Mom, stop, Mom, stop." Knockout, dragouts. You got all types of body parts out. T-shirts ripped, bras ripped. Women just out there swinging with everything else sitting up there swinging. So what do you think that those daughters learn from that engagement of seeing a Black mother fight another Black woman? It ain't nothing positive. It ain't how to value, treat, or respect Black women. What do you think that Black son sat up there and learned during that engagement, watching his mom fight other women? Nothing positive about Black women. He'll still love his mom. He'll still respect his mom. He'll still see his mom as God. But any other Black woman out here, tough luck. Tough luck. In the same way his mom sat up there and fought that woman, that's the same way that the young boy is going to be sitting up there fighting black women out here. But yet, that's a conversation that a lot of black women don't want to talk about. Y'all ain't trying to touch that topic. So again, I'm trying to sit up there and show y'all how a lot of these problems are persistent, stay consistent, and how they are enabled in the black community. Right? But as I stated before, the moment of time that you start getting too close to this subject, you start getting a little bit too close to this topic, black people want to start running. We always want to sit up there and start talking about slavery, right? We want to start talking about everything else, but how to handle a situation that is in everybody's household, that is a part of everybody's family, that then makes up the whole of the community. But yet I got people telling me I'm not, they're not a monolith, all this other type of shit. Like I said, that's great. But the analogy that I set up there and gave to y'all before in a previous live stream in the years prior, I sat up there and said that being in Detroit, we would have snow days, right? Some of them will be like pretty harsh, 5, 6 inches, whatever it is. In my mind, I'm like, you know what? I'm trying to make money and I'm also trying to, have everything clear. So, to help out some of the people, because I knew some elders that would still be walking out right during like the snow. And you need the areas to be clear so that they can actually have a safe movement directly through there, along with putting down some salt. So I'm like, you know what, let me start getting out at like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning before everybody else. Let me do my driveway, let me do the walkway, let me do the sidewalk, let me do the porch, and let me do the half section of the street in front of my house. And I did that due to the fact of I like to sit up there and actually work and get my hands dirty. And number two, I like to also be, in a sense, what it is that I speak. So if you see the actions that I'm directly putting out there, you can't sit up there and say shit to me. You gotta reflect that back at yourself. Right? So when I sit up there and see my actions and then I see other adults who are way older than me, they got kids and all this other type of stuff. I see what I'm doing at like 19, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 20. I'm looking at all this stuff that I'm doing consistently. And then I'm looking at all of these adults who are homeowners not doing and putting in the same exact effort that I'm doing, at least in this instance. So that sat up there and taught me a lot of things about black people, on how it is that black people want to sit up there and fix their mouth to complain, and they want to talk and they want to deflect and want to blame somebody else, but they don't want to talk about how it is that 9 times out of 10 black people will do this, but they're not doing any of this. Black people do a lot of this, but they're not doing any of this. It makes no sense how somebody who is not even a homeowner is out here outworking people who are homeowners. And I'm not trying to hear the excuse of like, oh, well, people got jobs, people got this, people got that. Well, let's just do what America has been doing, right? America's been outsourcing jobs, right? So why don't you just sit up there and outsource that work to somebody else? Oh, I forgot. Let me go into that example as well, right? So me as a young black man, I would go into my black neighborhood, and because I knew that people did not want to necessarily do the job, or at least do the job to my specifications, I offered my services, right? And lo and behold, black people would sit up there and be like, hey, I don't got the money. Or, hey, no, that's okay. I'll do it. And then I'll sit up there and watch days go by and whatnot or whatever. People think that either Jesus or nature is going to take its course and it's just going to sit up there and melt. But lo and behold, more snow set up there and came. So it piled directly on top of that. So now you got fresh snow, you got old snow, and then below that, you got slush and you got ice. That's a dangerous combination if you ever had to, walk through that, or anything like that. And then it leads to that water, trying to find other areas to like run to, which means it's going to find colder areas, which means that it's going to formulate ice, which means that if anybody happens to walk on that property, guess what? Slip and fall. Somebody's going to injure themselves. So I would offer my services to alleviate a lot of those things. Black people didn't want to take me up on those offers. Black people would have just allowed the snow and the ice to just set and do what it do. And that's pretty much the black community at this moment in time. Black community are either throwing their hands up, waiting for their white daddy Jesus to show up to fix the situation, or to the later extent, they expect the government, the system, to, in a sense, get them out of bondage, to get them out of slavery, and to fix the issue that they created. So I need somebody to let me know, how has that been working for black people? Where has the government actually done what it is that black people ask? Out of all of the marching, out of all of the protesting that we've been happening, where's the government to fix any of these issues? Oh, that's right. They're not going to fix it because they don't give a fuck. They collect the tax dollars and do whatever the fuck that they want to do with it. They mismanage the money, put it in XYZ, put it in slush accounts and all this other type of stuff, while you are just sitting there and you're like, all right, I'm about to vote again next election for somebody else that's not this person. And then the exact same cycle repeats because they understand how stupid the black community is. Because the black community is not willing to get out there and get their hands dirty and to actually fix these problems. The black community don't even want to fix their own homes, let alone their own front yards or their backyards. So again, to a lot of those people that say that, hey, well, guess what? I'm an individual. Guess what? I was an individual too in the black community. And I treated my yard a certain type of way while I looked at everybody else. And even if I didn't like what was sitting up there taking place, guess what? I offered my services to other black people. A lot of black people didn't want to take those services. But you know what I did see though? I did happen to see some of those black people that didn't want to take my service. They wanted to outsource to somebody that didn't look like me. So again, when I speak the way that I speak, it's because of the experiences and the things that I've seen and been through dealing with my own people. But I get that a lot of people can't understand that because everybody has different experiences. That's great. Kudos to you. If you've never had a bad experience being black with other black people, kudos to you. You are rare. You are goddamn rare. And stay being that rare. Stay having that heart. Right? Because my heart for a lot of stuff died, technically a long time ago. If people don't technically understand what I'm referring to, think back to a lot of the times where we had instances in society where black people actually came together, right? And during those times that we came together, we were actually for some, we were actually doing some, we were actually trying to, benefit, the community. And then somewhere along the way, we just lost it. We just stopped caring and we just opted to start blaming other people for what it is that we're going through. And then I just got to the point, I'm looking at black people, I'm like, this is what we are doing here. So we're just not caring. We just stop caring. It's crazy. Right? The greatest example of that for me, if I can actually happen to get this gift that I was trying to type in, is back when, you know, Tommy Oliver ended up losing his powers. Right? Let me see if I can actually get the image directly up here. Right? That's basically the spot that I'm in at this moment in time, right? I'm like this. This is pretty much me. I'm just in the black community. I'm in a command center, looking directly at Zordon. I'm like, yo, Zordon, help me. My powers are fading, right? When I got the armor on, I'm for black people, right? I can take all of that hate. I can manage all of that love, and then everything starts fading. And it's like, yo, motherfuckers don't believe. People ain't listening, so I'm just fading back to Tommy Oliver. I'm like, oh, it's like, oh, y'all think y'all can do this to me? It's like, yeah. So that's pretty much for me. That's where I'm at this moment in time, right? Right. That's the heart, right? And and that's one of the main things that I don't think that a lot of black people want to even really talk about. We don't want to talk about the fact that a lot of us, we have a portion or something, residuals, where we're like, yo, we love our people, we care about our people, all this other type of stuff. And then when we sit up there and say that, and then we see the actions like we're able to see right here, it's like that just knocks all the wind out of everything that you just stated. All of that love, all of that admiration, all of that positivity, it just knocks it loose. because this is going to be the consistent image. The images that y'all see behind you, those are going to be the images that are going to be shown to everybody. And it's going to be on repeat, just like you see it directly in this live stream, on repeat. Because it's a problem that needs to be fixed. And I've been saying this for the longest time possible. But like I said, black people don't want to listen. But you know what? I got you. I'm going to see, hopefully you guys can happen to hear this video that I put together. There was a black man who lives in Chicago, and he spoke on this issue. And he stated some things that made complete sense to me. So hopefully y'all can let me know in the comment section if you are able to hear it. If not, let me know. I'll stop it and I'll just play it, a different way, right? So let me see if I can add this directly to the stream. Let me just pause that. Let me just pull that directly back, right? So let me see if I can fix that directly. Hold on, give me a second, because I want that to be the only thing showing. Yeah, roughly. All right. So this is what he's stating.
Walmart is closing its stores in so-called black communities in Chicago. And you have your local government, your city councils, your congress peoples, your mayor.
Put out a very specific statement.
After a morning event at the Chicago Public Library, outgoing Mayor Lori Lightfoot was asked about the Saturday night chaos downtown that led to 2 people shot, 15 arrested, traffic disrupted, and the CTA suspending service into the loop. Lightfoot says there's lots of opportunity to redirect young people to safe spaces, but scoffed at one reporter describing what happened as, quote, mayhem.
And here's the thing, the vast majority of the young people that came downtown because it was a great weather and an opportunity to enjoy the city. That's absolutely entirely appropriate. There are a few that came with different intentions, and they have and they will be dealt with. But I'm not going to use your language, which I think is wrong, to say that is mayhem.
County commissioners.
So you're not condoning looting.
I'm saying that people are acting out of desperation. We don't want a society that is acting out of desperation, but you have to pay attention to the cries that people have.
So you're not condoning looting.
There's no way to embrace that. What I'm saying is you can't condone the looting that corporations continue to do every single day when they take tax dollars from black, brown, white folks all over the city of Chicago so that they can turn a profit.
Blaming Walmart.
Ravage our community. And Walmart, you should be absolutely ashamed of yourselves. You are the reason that our communities lack the investment that they have. We should not have to go out of our communities to find jobs. We should not have to go out of our communities to get medicine. We should not go out of our communities to be able to shop. We should be able to do all of this in our community.
Right here.
We deserve to be able to shop,
yes, sir,
work,
yes,
play,
yes,
in our own community.
Because Walmart don't want to be looted anymore. They have been gang rushed. People coming in, jumping in the store in great crowds, stealing stuff. And now it's Walmart's fault. And you blaming them for being racist. So let's see how this works. If Walmart hired the security to stop the theft, they're racist. If someone get killed, they're racist. Hold on for a minute. So you have these black elected officials that you elected to govern your community, to keep your community safe and allow this type of crime to go in or go on. And so Walmart decides, you know what's not a good business model to stock the stores and allow anybody, white or black, to steal. And so now they want to cry and say, it's a shame before God that they're closing. No, let me give y'all a suggestion. Every one of y'all that's out there protesting, put your money together, buy the building and stock it yourself and call it Hour Mart. And you stock the shelves with TVs, and it's a good business opportunity for you now. You already know you're going to get the customers. So y'all put your money together, go ahead and invest and buy the property and stock it. Then you tell me how long you're going to stay in business When the same community, how they doing this to the poor black community. So let me tell y'all something. I live in a rural area. And when all those George Floyd protests was going on, they burning down Walmart, burning down CVS and Walgreens. I told them point blank, you come in my community, I'm going to be the first one down there with my shotgun to defend the stores. And the reason I said that because there's some little old lady that need her medicine. There's a child that's sick that need their prescriptions. There's a
All right, so we were all able to hear specifically what that older black man basically stated. And when he basically made his points, I wanted to make sure to slide in every single thing that he was referring to, right? So you had the city leaders that were directly there, that were, in a sense, excusing, not trying to place the blame where it needs to be placed, which is the parents, who are what? A part of the black community, who are also what? Raising these kids, who also what? Allow these kids to do the things that they are able to do in the city and the streets of Chicago. So again, where are the parents at? Where are the parents to round up all of their kids to get off of work, to hop off of whoever dick that they on, to, hop off of whatever woman that they sitting up there sleeping with? Where are both of these parents in these black communities in Chicago to come pick up these kids, to come get these kids? Because what's going to end up happening, people tended to forget. I just had this conversation recently, right? Everybody remember the conversation about the purge, right? And how everybody was in a disagreement, and how black people like, oh, this is just a legalized way for them to just come directly at us and do the things that they've normally been able to do, but it's just going to be legal. So what do you think is going to happen when they decide to enact certain laws that's going to follow after what it is that they enabled? The main people that are going to start getting taken down are these kids, are your kids. And the funniest thing is that the moment in time when that starts happening, that's when black people are going to want to start doing some stuff. But like I told y'all before, it's far too late. It's funny how black people want to react to stuff when bodies start hitting the floor. But when people are actually alive and breathing, when all of these kids, they're not getting arrested by the police, they're not getting accosted, tased, they're not getting bum rushed, by the police, tear gas thrown at them. Magically, you don't see black people trying to march. Where's the marching to sit up there and get the community awareness out about this to stop this? Oh, that's right, because a lot of the people that are going to be in marching, this is a lot of y'all families. This is a lot of y'all kids. So you're not going to directly say anything because it's going to put a light on you, and it's going to make you actually responsible for something for the first time in your life. Because what I'm seeing here is that these kids, even though they are very irresponsible and they're logically doing the things that they want to do, they're doing that due to the fact of the parents not being responsible for them, not taking responsibility, acknowledgement, right? Not being honest about where the blame needs to get put. I'm not going to sit up there and say that this is the city's fault, that these kids are running amok. I'm not going to sit up there and say that this is white people's fault that these kids are running amok. These kids got parents. These kids got parents. Like I said, the hard truth is that black people don't want to sit up there and start putting the blame on the parents. I promise you this, let it come to a point in time where they started passing laws that started putting black parents in jail for what it is that their kids were doing. You're going to see a lot of changing in the black community. A lot of changing. But before that change would actually be able to take place, you're going to see an influx of black people getting thrown directly in jails and prisons. So you think that we got a low population now? Just wait until they decide to enact certain things like that, where they make the parents responsible. Because you got a lot of parents out here that'll sit up there and say, oh, well, I raised my kids, da, da, da. I'm not responsible for what they do, outside and away from me, and da, 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 da. I can't control them, and all of that deflection. All of that deflection. All of that lack of accountability and responsibility, just throwing everything on the kids. Like, hey, they're the reason that they're sitting up there doing this. I'm just a parent. Wow. 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 like I said, it's crazy. And then you got the whole fact of the again the black community wanting to run. So you got these elected officials that are directly out there that don't even want to say and call it exactly what it is. Those kids are rampaging. Because if we were to look at anybody else doing this, we would say that would be a rampage. We'll say that this is illegal, all of these things. We'll say that they should all be arrested, all this other type of stuff. But when it comes to our own, we're like, nah, because, white people, they do this all the time, when they have hockey games and all this other type of stuff, free my people. Charge it to the game of reparations. Right? That's what black people like to do. Because another group of people who made a country and a set of rules for themselves where they're legally able to get away and do these things, black people are like, you know what, we should be able to do the exact same things too. So I'm not going to have any hard feelings when I see black people sitting up there doing it. It is what it is. Let me tell you something. Kudos to those black people that feel that way. Let me tell you something. When these kids at any moment in time decide to like roll up on your house and they break in and they start sitting up there shooting, or they run up on your elderly grandparent or your aunt and she's just watering the grass and they just jump her for no reason, I want you to have, that same type of heart. I want you to sit up there and say that, yeah, these kids, they shouldn't be arrested. It's because of, the white man did it. The government, did it. They caused them to sit up there and jump that grandmother. They caused them to jump that mother. They caused them to sit up there and take that life of your son, your grandson, your niece, your nephew. It was the government that caused them to run up in your house 4 deep and lay all of your family down and not even take even $5. Like I said, I'm waiting for black people. I want to see y'all have that same energy when a lot of the same stuff that I'm showing y'all starts hitting your doorstep. It's crazy. But yet you got black people up here saying that, hey, we care about the kids. We care about their well-being. Again, I'm just asking, we're on social media in droves when it deals with the black community. Where are we nurturing and caring for the positive young kids out there that's doing good in sports, that's going out there doing trades, that's out there doing computer programming, building their own PCs, building their own game systems, rebuilding building a watch from scratch, trying to start their own entrepreneurial business? Where is all of this shit at in droves? Because that's not what I see. And like I said, I'm more than likely on social media more than a lot of people that leave comments on my channel, because this is what I do every day. Don't matter if it's Twitter, IG, YouTube, TikTok, wherever there is social media, pretty much I am there, and I got several screens open and I'm sitting up there reading articles, looking at videos. So again, as a person who is consistently, right, almost in some instances 15 hours, 20 hours, consistently on social media looking around, I don't see droves of parents of black people pushing up all of the positive stuff that their kids doing. Like, hey, my kid just got accepted to like 21, different colleges. We're about to be, taking them to a cruise. We're about to throw them like a vacation. We're about to throw them a party, yada, yada, yada. All of your kids, when they sit up there and graduate, y'all ain't really sitting up there doing shit. When your kids sitting up there holding down 2 jobs and they're working those 2 jobs and they're also managing school at the same time, y'all ain't sitting up there celebrating shit. When your kids sit up there and pass their driver's tests and they're doing, big things. To some instances, you got some black kids right now that are in high school that are getting done with college at the same time. So by the time they graduate, they already did 4 years of college. Y'all ain't celebrating that. But y'all want to celebrate these niggas when they sit up there and get out of prison and jail, though. Yo, free my man Ray Ray. He ain't do nothing wrong. He ain't do what they say they did. Free my man. Right? We want to sit up there and do that, though. We want to sit up there and throw them parties and celebrations like they just came back from war or some type of shit like that. When realistically, they came back from their own deviancy. They came back from their own actions. And they had to serve time for those actions. And we're celebrating that? We celebrate degeneracy. We wonder why it is that we see these kids out here running them up. Nobody can make me understand, and I'm not trying to hear excuses of, yo, the white man is the reason that we celebrate black men coming back from jails and prisons. Nah, fuck that shit. Nobody wants to talk about how the black community enables a lot of the things that you are able to see and repeat in the background. There was a rapper not too long ago I covered a story on where his mom, he was serving time for a shooting or gun charges, whatever it is. And his mom sat up there and went to like a rooftop or whatever, and they hired strippers to sit up there and dance for the son. He's locked up in a cell, right? The strippers can't dance on him, none of that. They up there throwing money on the roof. They got the nice cars. They sitting up there. They got the Hennessy, everybody dressed all nice. Degeneracy. But nobody wants to talk about this though. But when I sit up there and start listing this, right? When I start talking about this shit, I start sitting up there getting crazy ass comments like this, where it's a whole bunch of deflection, where there's no responsibility taking place when it deals with the parents that are in the black community. Because like I said, I keep listing everything as a community. People keep telling me, like, hey, we're not a monolith. That's great. But in order to build a statue, you got to have parts. In order to see the big picture in a puzzle, you got to have the pieces. And a lot of those pieces are small, which is representative of you and your family and your children. So that one piece is helping to make the whole. But like I said before, black people, they're like, man, I'm not about to be too concerned about my energy, the way I talk to other black people, or how it is that I carry myself every single day. I got to manage myself. Everybody else can sit up there and do that. And y'all wonder why it is that we have poor relationships with one another. Y'all wonder why it is that when we walk out the house and we see each other every single day, we got to sit up there and be having a stink face. We got to be having frowns. We got to be angry. We got to be ready to fight, ready to shoot, ready to kill, ready to maim and murder, ready to put somebody, 6 feet deep. But yet, if you got somebody white in your neighborhood and you know the history of white people, you ain't trying to sit up there and act that way towards them. You ain't trying to mean mug them. You ain't trying to stare hard at Mary. You ain't trying to mean mug Jeffrey, right? You ain't trying to holler and chase down Steven, who's delivering a UPS. You ain't doing that. You don't got that energy. But yet black people have all of that energy for their own people. Crazy. But I'm the bad guy. I'm the tether with my King Vegeta hairline. Prince of nothing, right? I'm the bad guy because I highlight these things and people want to sit up there and try to call me out. Like I said, and I told y'all before, you live long enough to die the hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I've been here long enough where no matter where I go and what subjects I talk about, I will be the villain. And like I said, if people want something to hate, you can directly come here and hate me. I'm putting up all the negative stuff, right? Right? Little old me. Right? I'm a tether. I'm not black American. Look at the hairline. It ain't nothing there. I might as well cut all that shit off. Right? I'm masquerading. I'm hiding as a black American because really I'm from somewhere else. Where that somewhere else is, I really wish that somebody would sit up there and tell me, because I'm not doing a 23andMe test to find out. I'm really not doing that. Like I said, it's funny. It's funny. But the funniest thing is, if I were to give the same type of concern to white folks, if I were to give the same type of concern to the Asian community, to Arabs, to the Latin community, we can have a conversation. Some people might have, some issues there, but you would have enough honest people in those cultures that'll be like, yeah, you make a good point. There is something that needs to, be done. We need to start moving. We need to start, getting these things happening. The only place that it seems to happen where if you do these things is in the black community. And you're not going to tell me that that's because of the white man. You're not going to tell me that in my comment section, the reason why black people have an issue with me and want to challenge me on factual stuff is due to the fact it's because of the white man. Nah, y'all, some of y'all like 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s, the white man ain't had nothing to do with that. Everybody, including myself, right? We all got a mobile computer directly in our phone. So it makes no sense for people to try to plead ignorant when you got this. You got a library worth of knowledge. It used to be a point in time where you actually had to go to a library. You would have to sit up there and go talk to an elder somewhere, or talk to an older relative in your family in order to get to understand and know certain things. But you got a lot of elders that are now using this same device, and they're telling you guys the information and the knowledge that they have. And a lot of them, if you listen, they'll tell you how the black community was and then how the black community is now. And they'll sit up there and explain to you how before black people used to be like this. Used to be like this. We used to actually come together on a variety of different things, and we benefited one another. It was a symbiotic relationship. There wasn't a lot of this infighting. Of course, there was disagreements and different things of that nature, but it wasn't like this. It wasn't like this. But that's what we got at this moment in time due to the fact of black people running away from every single situation. Right? Because we're very good at being athletic. We're very good at being strong. We're very good at running fast. And one main thing that we are very, very damn good at is running away from responsibility. Running away from that acceptance and acknowledging a lot of the faulty actions and missteps. Because whenever we trip, we want to sit up there and blame white people. Whenever we lose money, we want to sit up there and blame white people. Whenever we don't have businesses in the black community, we want to sit up there and blame white people. But yet I've given you guys statistics and different stats that showcase the fact that the black community chooses to spend money on whatever the fuck it is that they want to spend money on, except for the important things that they run their mouths about. So we always talk about the schools, right? But how many of us in the black community are going to be sitting up there coming together and donate money in order to facilitate and build a school, right? Case in point, a lot of black people have clowned and come directly after brother Umar Johnson, right? Too many people. I've seen fields of people make videos about Umar Johnson, clowning him, all this other type of stuff, right? And yet when you look at all of those videos, you then try to summarize everything. You look at that as a whole, right? Because that's a grouping of people that are all doing the exact same thing, right? So I'm taking that and I'm holding it directly in my hand and I'm looking at, all right, so we got all of these people making videos talking negative about one person trying to do something or attempting to do something, stating that he's stealing money, stating that he ain't building nothing, stating that the school ain't existing. But yet all of these people making videos, I never happened to see any of these individuals, including the ones in the comment section. What schools have y'all built? What facilities do you have in order to put these kids into in order for them to learn the stuff that we feel that they should be getting taught? Let me get that Hulk Hogan real quick. You hear that? It's silence. It's complete silence. Ain't that a damn thing? Because ain't it funny how when it was popular to talk about Dr. Umar Johnson and to sit up there and clown him and to make fun of him, everybody had all of these videos. Everybody had fields of things to sit up there and say. Everybody had these opinions, including people in the comment section. But now, when all of that has subsided, where are all of those people to sit up there and still be running their mouths? 2 to 3 or whatever years have gone by since, a lot of those videos. So where are a lot of these people at with their money and putting it into schools? Let me get close to the screen. Maybe I can hear something. Maybe you know what? That's my bad here. Maybe hold on. Maybe I can hear something here. Maybe nope. It's still silent. So it's interesting how people basically claim that, hey, yo, Cedric, you're doing this to sit up there and profit and to grift and to sit up there and make money and yada yada yada. But again, the loudest people that be in a room, this is all they doing. Now, see, like I said, the difference between me and a lot of other people that just so happen to leave comments is that if I say something and it's directly from the heart, no matter how the fuck people feel about it, you see my face. So that's me taking responsibility for what it is that I'm stating. You can clearly see the face. I'm not hiding behind a black screen, an image, or whatever the fuck it is. I'm not directly writing paragraphs and notebooks, directly in people's comment sections. I saw an issue with the news. I decided to acknowledge that and want to be beneficial instead of just running my mouth. So I started a platform, and here the fuck we are. Like I said, people don't realize that there is technically, like, there's levels to shit. There are people that will do, like myself, and there's people that will just stay in the comment section critiquing and just talking shit and ain't busting nothing. But you'll play that deflection game real good, though. Because black people are real good at running. Real good at running. But when it comes to trying to hold the ball, when it comes to acknowledgement, responsibility, and acceptance, that shit gets dropped every single time. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? So like I said before, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. I am just waiting for the time that black people will stop talking and they will legitimately actually get their asses up and they will find those like-minded black people where it's like, yo, man, we need more black schools. Let's start a grassroots movement to sit up there and get all of the like-minded people that want to sit up there and start up those schools in that community. Let's start getting that together. Let's start facilitating a plan. Let's start figuring out how we're going to get the money together. Let's be as transparent as possible, right? Let's have the docket. Let's have all of those things directly in order so people will be, so that they'll know that ain't nothing getting stolen. They're not being deceived, that they are a part of every single brick, every little bit of concrete and grass that is going to be put directly in and around that building. But like I said, how many black people want to be responsible? Let me ask that again. How many black people want to be responsible? That's what I thought. Because if we're going to talk about responsibility again, I'm going to just point you to the background where thousands, hundreds, if not thousands of black teens are in the streets running amok. Too many times the black community sit up there and say, oh, I'm not going to be responsible for somebody else's kids. That's somebody else's problem. I'm not going to worry about that, yada, yada, yada. But guess what? You will be responsible when one of those kids happens to shoot one of your kids. Oh, you'll be responsible then because you'll be responsible for that medical bill. You'll be responsible for that funeral arrangement. You'll be responsible if that child is on life support or in a vegetative state. You're responsible when that child is no longer there for holidays, celebrations, graduations, your birthdays, and the only thing you got left is nothing but memories and child pictures. You'll be responsible then. Like I said, it's funny how black people want to talk about how responsible they are, but the only time that we're realistically responsible in the black community is when bodies start dropping. That's the only time that black people are actually valuable. Have you noticed that? Let me go back to a previous thing that I talked about before. And I talked about how they originally made their mission statement and how they switched up their mission statement, right? Now, come back into BLM, right? Now, let me just get this straight for a lot of people. When it comes into the terminology of Black Lives Matter, I completely 100% agree. I do. Because all too long it's been shown that everybody else's lives basically matter except black people, right? Just on the wording, I 100% agree. When it comes into the movement and the people behind the movement, how the money is getting pushed and how the money is getting used, no. The mission statement had nothing to do with black families, black men, and young black boys. Once people actually read that mission statement and found that out and pointed that out on social media, they went back and rewrote that mission statement. And then the mission statement for BLM got even worse because it just completely eradicated anything dealing with a black man and a black woman and a family unit and all of that. It started being about everybody else. But yet the main reason that we have a lot of these movements, a lot of these groups, is due to the fact that young black men and black boys have been slain and killed directly in these streets by police. Some people would also sit up there and say, well, Seji, well, if you're going to sit up there and care about that, then you obviously should also care about, what it is. Do black people not care about, black people killing other black people? Those are two different topics. They technically have the same thing due to the fact of, number one, black lives, number two, black people getting killed, and number three, more than likely weapons being used in order to extinguish those black lives. But yet again, those are still two different topics. And even with those still being two different topics, guess what? You can still have different groups of black people attacking one topic and going after another topic. For whatever reason, people happen to believe that black people need to just solely just do one thing, right? And again, I'm going to redirect this at myself. Some people feel that, hey, well, Seji, all right, you sat up there and started this video, but what are you building? What are you investing in? What are you doing here? What are you doing there? Well, investment wise, I've invested directly in myself. I've invested, in the things that I wanted to sit up there and do business wise. I've also invested when and where I can, in friends and family. And I've also, done my best to try to give people, information. So that's me helping the people that I love and care about. And then that's also me helping out complete strangers that I don't know who are in the comment section, or also maybe some people that I've also worked with as well. Right. So that's me both investing, mentally with the knowledge that I have, and also me investing financially. Also, in other cases where I have showcased GoFundMe's, I've also invested money in those as well, right? So, like I said, with the little bit that I do have, I try to spread that out, even though everything is pretty much thin. I try to do what it is that I can. But again, as I stated before, even when you decide to do that, black people are like, well, you're not doing enough. You need to sit up there and do more. You're supposed to be living by this example. You're telling us to do this, but you're not doing this. No problem. So this is how I sit up there and go about it, right? So I go with something that you're not going to be able to deflect from or try to break down. I started a platform. I'm living by example. I'm putting myself directly out there. Now, to a lot of the people that want to sit up there and critique me on an everyday basis directly on this platform and in this comment section, how many of you are willing to sit up there and put whatever you got directly on the line? Some of you got everyday normal jobs. How many of you are willing to put your opinion out there, right? You're bliggity, bliggity, black. I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm bliggity, bliggity, blig, black, y'all, right? How many of y'all are willing to talk that black shit, knowing the fact that you working for white people? Knowing the fact that those white people happen to venture onto social media, and that can lead to you potentially getting fired unbeknownst to you. Because let's just remember, during the pandemic, they were already telling people, hey, if you're already working with us, or if you're trying to sign up with us to get a job, we need to know your social media. We need to know your Facebook. We need to know your YouTube. We need to know your IG. They want to know that because they want to see what it is that they can do in order to discredit you from this job. So if they feel that, oh, you're all about black power and black love and black unity, that's not what we're about. We're about America, right? We're about everybody. We're not just about one group of people. That's racist. So that means your black ass is going to sit up there and get fired. But like I said before, how many of y'all are going to sit up there and start up a platform and consistently put your faces out there, knowing the fact that the jobs that you work for that are white owned, where white money is going directly into your white owned bank account, how many of you are willing to sacrifice that in order to get out that message that you feel that needs to get put out? let me try to clear up my deaf ear real quick, because maybe I'm not hearing nothing. I'm just maybe let me try to get a little bit closer. Let me take off this hood. I think do I hear it? Do I hear it? Damn. I don't I'll maybe my sound ain't working. Maybe I need where my headphones at? Maybe if I put on the headphones, I can hear the black community actually state that they're actually about that life and they're going to do something. I think these are broken. Right? Because I'm not hearing them. Right? Shout out to at one point in time we might have had about like 90 people in here. So shout out to the people that sat up there and like left, because it further proves my point that black people don't want to take acknowledgement and responsibility for what it is that we can actually fix, that we got the power to, actually change, right? And I find that to be a shame. This is why I got a problem when it is that people want to specifically critique me, because I know that a lot of black people out here ain't about shit. And if you got a problem with what it is that I'm stating, you feel a certain type of way, you can write that in the comment section and I'll read off that comment with no problem. Like I said, I ain't gonna be offended by nothing. It's all cool. We all having a conversation, right? Like I said, at least I'm doing something. I'm trying, right? At least I can say that much. I'm trying. How many black people are actually going to try to get these messages out there, talking black and black and black and black and black, while working at a white job, getting white paychecks, having a white bank account? How many are y'all willing to put that on the line in order to get that message across? Because I told y'all, I got fired from my job due to the fact of a variety of reasons, right? The same thing I set up and told people before. I was like, hey, if you feel that people are treating you a certain type of way, you need to sit up there and speak up. You need to sit up there and say something, right? If I feel that nepotism and different things are going on, when I see like certain groups of people are getting hired over other groups of people, speak up, say something, right? All of the stuff that I've done, I'm a living example of those things. This is why I'm doing this, right? Because the moment in time that you just so happen to stand up for yourself and you speak and you start representing yourself the way that you feel, that you should be directly out here, right? Loving yourself, people are going to sit up there and show you how much they love you. People are going to show you how much they actually care. And especially those jobs. And that job was like, you know what, Seji, we no longer need your services. And they'll fire you for any little reason. So you can be late 1, 2, or 3 days out of 4 years or whatever it is, right? They'll be like, hey, it is what it is. No hard feelings. So like I said, I'm wondering how many of y'all are willing to sit up there and put your money where your mouth is. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm waiting on. Just to be real, just to be honest. Right? The other thing that if I can happen to actually get the image here. Okay, there we go. The other thing I want to sit up there and highlight is something that I've talked about before, and this is going with the same thing that the black elder has stated with black people. Remember, he told y'all, he was like, yo, since these Walmarts are closing and there's going to be a vacancy, this will be a good investment opportunity for black people in the black community to, buy up and to do the things that they necessarily need to do. Right. And that was a challenge to a lot of those people directly, in Chicago or maybe other black areas. Right. When you see a lot of these buildings and you don't want it to be an eyesore, start putting money in there. Get your family together. Get people in the community together. Start get a money pot together. Start getting that money so y'all can buy that. When you see an empty gas station, start getting that money together so you can sit up there and buy that. Because last time I checked, every single time I rode through Detroit, I happen to see Arabs owning a lot of those gas stations. Not even living in the area, but they own those gas stations though. And you wonder why it is that you sit up there and see consistently black women get mistreated. Why they sitting up there getting swung on. Why they getting beat? Oh, that's right, because black people don't want to be responsible for shit. We talk all this shit about supporting other black people and all this other type of shit, but where we at when we really need to sit up there and do it? When we really need to sit up there and fix the community? When we really need to be beneficial? When we need to have that symbiotic relationship? When we need to sit up there and build bridges instead of burning them? Like I said, I am waiting for some people, a nice grouping of black people in the community of Chicago. I am waiting for them to prove me wrong so I can do a video, so I can showcase black people doing something, buying up this building, and then starting up their own market. But you know what the funny part is? The moment of time they start their market, they're going to start to realize the same problems that Walmart had. They're going to have those exact same problems, but it's going to be a little bit worse because black people are worse to their own versus anybody else. We can sit up there and get mistreated by a McDonald's, a Burger King, a Subway. They can steal our money. They can short us on a drink. They can take out 5 chicken nuggets. We don't even get the full fries, even though we ordered a large meal. They can do all of that shit, but yet we'll still patronize them. But the moment of time that those black people in that Chicago community buy up that Walmart and they start stocking it up, guess what? You're going to start seeing theft. You're going to start seeing break-ins. You're going to start seeing fights. You're going to start seeing shooting. Because guess what? Black people don't respect other black people. Yet again, another conversation that people don't want to sit up there and have. Not ready for those conversations. Not trying to have them. Because we want to sit up there and focus on what white people are doing. We want to focus on the white man and all this other type of shit, right? So this is my time to highlight one of the brothers directly on the platform, right? As I told y'all before, Officer Haku, right, had originally made a YouTube platform to showcase black love, right? This is something that we've always talked about, like, hey, we need more showing of, black love, black families and all of this, right? He took out the time out of his busy schedule, away from his family, away from his kids, to sit up there and start trying to do those videos and, and cut and edit and all that, right? And I told black people about the platform. And you know what I realized? Black people didn't want to sit up there and show up to support that. Even though we scream, we holler, we kick, and talk about how we're not being fairly represented, how there's no type of good images of black people directly out here, where the fuck were black people to sit up there and support him when he was doing that? But the funniest shit is, when he switched it up, did something different, Brandon versus the world, he's doing generalized stuff away from the black love, all of that stuff, right? This brother is close to like 10K views. 10, 13 or like 15K views. Ain't that about a bitch? So you mean to tell me that if you talk about black love, you show black people getting married, dancing at weddings, spending time with their kids, fathers being in their kids' life, you show all of that content, black people don't want to see it. But then when you sit up there and swap the platform and you start doing something different, you start seeing different results. That's crazy. So like I said before, I bring up a lot of the things that I have proof of. Like I said, if some of y'all been here long enough, I've had Officer Haku on videos on the previous channel where we talked about stuff dealing with fathers, where we talked about the relationships dealing with the black communities, and I think also like men. I think we got about 3 to 4 videos directly up there where we've sat up there and spoke. And even when 2 black men were doing those videos and giving their insight and their input, a lot of black people seemingly did not want to give a fuck. But the funny part is, let other black people that normally do certain types of content start switching their content and watch black people start turning on them. Watch this person is a traitor. This person wasn't really about that. This person is this person is that. Like I said, black people are some of the most unsupporting people that I've ever seen in my life. His platform is proof of that. There's no reason that at this moment in time, he's inching upwards 10, 15, 20K on a generalized type of deal. But yeah, when you got a black man with a platform that puts the information out there to black people, expecting that black people who scream and holler that, hey, we don't have this, this type of media directly out there. Where's all the black marriages? Where's all the black fathers, wanting to be with their kids? All this other type of stuff. When you have a black man that is literally, he created something that he lives every single day. He got a black wife. He got black kids, a black home. I think he also got a black car. Pretty much all black everything. And he put time and energy into that in order to give black people something that they said that they wanted. And no response happened. And y'all wonder why the fuck it is that you don't have a lot of black people wanting to be in the niche that this is. Because it's a thankless job. Because 9 times out of 10, black people are going to really try to sit up there and support you. They're not going to really sit up there and show up to the scene. Or if they happen to, right? I'm not talking about the ones that are actually supportive. I'm talking about the minority of the minority of minority, right? Which are that supportive, that small little core, that small section of the group. I'm talking about the overwhelming. Right? Talking about the overwhelming. Like I said, it's crazy. This is crazy. Y'all wonder why it is that you don't have a lot of black people in this space. This is why. This is why. He's going to get far more support doing this than he ever did sitting up there doing and trying to start Black Family Time. And that's a goddamn shame. And another way that I try to sit up there and tell people, whenever people try to sit up there and question me about, yo, what are you doing for black people? How are you investing in black people? When my platform, the original platform, was at its height, I did my best to highlight black businesses, which a lot of people didn't even know about. People sitting up there teaching black women how to shoot guns, teaching them about armaments, how to disassemble a gun, how to balance a weapon, the proper weapon for them in their handling. I told black people where to get bulletproof vests from a black man who retired himself from being a cop after seeing everything that was going on and went into building bulletproof vests for both men, women, and children. I listed to you guys years prior, Saya Collective, Saya Clothing. Showed y'all his shoes, went through the whole wardrobe, went through like the shoes, told you about like the membership, told you about the clothing, played some videos where he was listing gyms trying to inform black people on like, yo, this is how you start up this business. This is how you do an LLC, a DBA. This is how you do this. This is how you do that. I even showed one of my other brothers, Ricky. And he sat up there and created a, I want to sit up there and get the name right. He created a luxury bag brand. And I saw one of those when I had the money. I was like, you know what? Let me do the things that I say that I'm going to do and patronize a black business. So I sat up there and asked the brother, how much was it? He didn't even know a price. I'm like, yo, just if you were to see how much would you say that this would be worth? He listed $250. I was like, all right, that's the price. That's what I'm going to buy it for. He asked me, am I sure? I was like, you don't got to ask me again. I'm buying it for that price. He didn't have a price set. And I bought the bag. He had it sent to me. And I sat up there and did a video talking about the bag. Had another black man that sat up there and started his own headphone company. Showed y'all the IG, talked about it, bought 2 of those. I listed spring break watches, brought several of those watches, showed y'all all of those. I listed another watch company, black owned, 17, bought 2 of those watches, showed y'all, listed the website and everything. So it's funny to me, like I said before, I know what it is to do some things that black people want you to do, but when you give that to black people, they don't show up. I know what that's like. And this is why, like I sat up there and told him, I'm not mad, I ain't frustrated, nothing. If this is the route that you want to sit up there and go, if this is where you are seeing the most amount of movement, keep going in this direction. Don't even look back because it's not even worth it. Like I said, when it comes time for black people to sit up there and like show love and support, black people ain't really trying to do that. But we'll start doing it now. Now, I promise you this. Let his channel start popping off. Let him start getting 20K subscribers, 50K subscribers, millions of views. Let that channel get monetized. Watch, you got people from all over trying to donate to him. All walks of life. And then that's when black people are going to sit up there and hop on this channel like, yo, bro, I was watching your channel for a minute, man. Yo, man, I don't know why I didn't hit the subscribe button. Like, it was slipping on me. But, I hit that subscribe button and went through, and liking all the videos and stuff, man. Yo, let me, I'm going to be donating to you, like, often. Ain't that a bitch? You got to have other people donate to somebody black first in order for black people to start doing it. Like I said, my main thing is I'm wishing, not hoping, I'm wishing the utmost best. Technically, realistically, let me scratch that. I don't even got to wish. Because the funniest thing about having conversations with this brother is I have conversations with him every single day. And the main thing that I always sit up there and state, if there is a will, there is a way, there is an outlaw. And that's me, in a sense, acknowledging, how much you love and care for somebody else and how much you want to see them succeed. And the main things that I've always stated to a lot of my friends is that I want anybody that is basically in my circle, that is around me, I want them to far succeed anything that I was ever able to do. Because what that is going to sit up there and do is that is going to have me look up to something. And I'm like, you know what? They just set up there and set a brand new high standard. They set a brand new mark. I need to sit up there and chase after that. I need to sit up there and get better. I need to figure out how I can sit up there and be like them. The problem with a lot of black people is the fact that a lot of black people don't want to see other black people do better than them. I've never had that problem. I've always hoped and wished and wanted the best for any and everybody that is directly in, my personal life, circle, what have you. I can't say the same thing for the black community, because if I look at the black community, I'm seeing people shoot, kill, steal, rob, murder one another. I see arguing with one another. If anybody wants to be, if we're all being honest, we all know family member that we're not sitting up there talking to, right? That we got issues with and all this other type of stuff. So, like I said before, I have the utmost faith and the utmost belief in a lot of the people that are in my life, that are around my life. And I try to infuse that exact same energy that I give to myself to those people that I love and I care about, because I never at a point in time, like this is let me explain to you how I am. Never at a point in time would I ever want to be eating good and then I got everybody else sitting up there eating like McDonald's. If they're eating McDonald's, then I'm going to be sitting up there eating McDonald's directly with you. But if I'm sitting up there eating nice, like I might be sitting up there eating, this, that, and the third, then we're all going to be sitting up there eating. Right? That's the way that, for me, that I sit up there and look at stuff. And the only way for the black community to, really start elevating and moving towards a different direction is for the black community to start looking in that exact same light. But like I said before, I don't know what to tell people. Because whenever I do videos, whenever I happen to, look at stuff, I don't get that energy. If I happen to walk through the black community, see other black people, I'm not getting that same energy. And that's sad. You know? But like I said, for any of y'all that want to roll up and show support, right? You want to happen to subscribe, because I know a lot of people ain't even, subscribed to me, which is completely cool, no problem. But if you want to subscribe to somebody where the content is not as harsh, where the content is for your entertainment, for your enjoyment, something that you can pass by, 15, 20 seconds, probably maybe like a minute. Subscribe to Brandon versus the World. Do that. Subscribe to a black man that has a black family, that has a black wife, that is literally doing something in order to facilitate that whole ecosystem. If you're actually about the stuff that you say that you are actually about, which is supporting black people, do it. If not, then it is what it is. Just don't complain when you don't see the stuff that you want to see. You don't see the representation that you want to see. Because like I said, you had your first shot the first time. This clear cut is the second shot. Brandon versus the World. Live streaming, podcasts, reactions. You know. Like I said, I don't know. Shout out to the 60. I'm just going to put it at 60 because usually when I start calling out specific numbers, people start disappearing. So shout out to the 60 people. We just had 64 and went down to 63. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But like I said, in order to fix this problem, black people got to get their hands dirty. We got to start supporting one another. We got to start supporting each other in order to fix a lot of these issues. That's the only way to do it. You sitting up here waiting on white people to do it, that ain't nothing gonna happen. You're gonna be waiting until the third coming of Jesus. That's how that's gonna work out. That's how that's gonna work out. So I don't know what black people are gonna do. I don't know what black people plan on doing. Again, too many people want to sit up there and say that they're a monolith, and just saying. Anyways, how y'all doing? Let me just sit up here and see how y'all doing. How y'all feeling? How's y'all work day going? How's y'all work week going? How's everything transpiring directly for y'all? I'm just going to keep the brother directly up here so people will know where it is that they can subscribe directly to. If they happen to catch the live stream later, or if they still on a live stream now, or Johnny come latelys, whatever it is, you can just so happen to, roll up there and, and subscribe to the brother. Like I said, my main goal that I will try to do. Again, this is my way of walking directly in that action, is to use the platforms that I have in order to help him get to 1,000 subscribers. That is the goal. Like I said, I got like 16K here. If I was able to get a hold of about 500 people during the live stream, we could easily get this done in one day. So like I said, this is anytime I happen to do a live stream, this is more than likely the image that you are going to see somewhere in the beginning, middle, and towards the end of the live stream at some certain point in time. That's going to be that commercial. Getting the brother to 1,000 subscribers. Like I said, it took me a minute to sit up there and reach 1,000 for my very first channel. I ain't trying to sit up there and have him wait that long. We ain't about to be sitting up there taking no close to a year. We're going to be trying to get this happening way before December. I don't care if that even means that I'm losing subscribers because people tired of me talking about it. It is what it is. We about to Captain Kirk this. We're going to sit up there and make this work somehow, some way. Just hella high water is going to be happening. But yeah, so like I said, if y'all want to join that mission and that journey to help a black man who has been supportive and a part of this platform since the beginning, like I said, this is a brother that I felt like, what was it, like Xbox 360 days? What is it, about like close to like 20 years? It's been a long time. Since like the 360 days that this dude was in college, I've known him for a very, very long time. So if you want to be on, a part of that journey, to see the transition and the growth and the brother's channel and his content and everything that he is doing, I implore you to go subscribe directly to his channel. Like I said, I'm not really that entertaining. He is though. So if you wanna do that, if you wanna show love, support, acknowledgement, you wanna show value, to a brother, go ahead and support to him. I'm just gonna be up here sounding like a broken record, trying to find the right sentence to get y'all to, support directly to him. You got to find the right words to get people to draw them directly in to the side over here. Hitting that. So I can't actually point at the subscribe button, but y'all know what I'm pointing at. Let me see if I slightly direct it. If you kind of angle it and use a ruler, you can kind of see the subscribe button. You see, I'm already subscribed, right? Let me just highlight that, because y'all might not know what the subscriber button looks like. Let me show y'all. See, this is what the subscriber button looks directly like, right? Directly in that corner for the channel Brandon versus the world. Subscribe right there. You see that subscribe button? That is right there in front of your face. It is impossible for you to go to that page and not see a subscriber button. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear no excuses at all. None. Like I said, if we really love and care about our people, then we are going to, do whatever we need to sit up there and do in order to help facilitate that growth, in order to help with that movement and different things like that. Like I said, I'll tell you this: for the 65 people that's here, it'd be great if y'all can sit up there and just subscribe. Because when I look at the image that I captured just about probably like an hour or so ago, the brother had about 16 subscribers. Technically, we could push that closer to 100 if all 65 people go over there and subscribe. Just saying. Gotta. Like I said, some of y'all got phones. Look here, I got a 2017 phone. I can watch YouTube, hold the middle button down. I can split the screen in half. I can open up another screen going directly to his YouTube page and sit up there and hit that subscriber button. So I don't want to hear no excuses. A lot of y'all got newer phones than I do. This is 2017 in my hand right now. A lot of y'all got like 2023, 2024 phones right now. Y'all got like the next Escalade or some shit. So y'all got no excuses. I'm telling you, y'all gonna make me formulate like an Everest commercial, and I'm gonna be trying to like annoy people to get people to subscribe. That's what's gonna happen. That's gonna be the next thing I'm gonna work on. Like I said, it is what it is. We got some people in the comment section that say that they just subscribed. Much love. Hot Stepper said he got the iPhone Series X. I don't even know what that is. Your money is beyond me. Let me tell you something. The phone that I got right here, SEIJI is balling on a budget. 2017 phone, I think the max I paid for this phone back then was about like $90. I've never had a phone that cost $100, anything like that. Never. So, like I said, y'all got that Maybach money. I don't even know what that's like. Balling on a budget over here. Y'all seen me cook salmon before. Y'all was clowning my cooking skills. That was a little bit heartbreaking. Then I upgraded to that shrimp and pasta. A1. You ain't talking about my cooking skills then. You ain't seen me. You're not seeing me. Then I went on to, doing beans, rice, and cornbread, We out there in these streets. Any meal to sit up there that you can spread across like a week, Seiji is cooking it. Let me tell you something. We about that saving money life. Even if sometimes we might try to get some Uber Eats every once in a while. Just saying. But we cook. We cook out here in the streets, We here. Let me see. Hostepper said it's the iPhone and the new Xbox combined. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, we got Brother Exile directly in the building. What is up, brother? How you doing? How's everything going? Long time no see, brother. I know the brother probably working. He probably at what's the name at this moment in time? He probably on break, venturing in, you know. It's all good, man. But we doing pretty good. Let me actually see at this moment in time. Let me see what we actually got here. Hold on, because we got people said that they subscribe. Like I said, we got about a hot like I just sit up there and stay up here up until we go down to like 15 people or some shit. We'll figure this out. Because we'll have new people coming in, new people leaving. And I misspelled this dude's name on YouTube. How did that work? This is what it looks like when you're trying to sit up there when you thought you were sweet and you're trying to sit and do two things, directly at once. You're trying to sit up there and talk, and then you sit up here, Let's see. Let me get this right there. Let me hit that Brandon versus the world there. Let me see that. Hey, all right. That's what we looking at. We can do better though. We got them to 25 subscribers. We can do better than that. We can do better than that. I got a lot of people that's in this comment section. Not the comment section, my bad. I got a lot of people that's watching right now that more than likely hate me. Hey, if you hate me, love him. Go directly to his content at this moment in time and subscribe. Just remember, we were just sitting. I think I gotta get kind of close so you can see my hairline real quick because I'm at the screen. It says that he had about like 18. He had about like 18 subscribers. We got the brother up to 25. We got close to 60 people directly in this live stream. And then I'm streaming to both platforms. So I got 57 here, and I think I might got 24 watching me on like the other channel. Let's get it together, people. Let's get this. Like, what's happening? What's the delay? What's the delay? I'm just saying. If you're gonna leave because I'm sitting up here talking, I ain't talking about nothing important. Hey, before you leave, subscribe to this brother's platform. That's all I'm saying. If ever a point in time you got to your life where you wanted to unsubscribe to Seiji because it was like, yo, Seiji hate black women. Seiji hate the black community. Seiji acting like a goddamn coon out here. If you feel that way, yo, go unsubscribe to me and give that subscription directly to another brother. Go give it to another brother that's trying to give you some very, entertaining stuff that you can just so happen to peruse. Right? Just know your subscription is going towards helping a brother that got a black wife, black kids, a brother that's doing something new, out of the ordinary. Right? We should be the ones to facilitate that. If I was able to just throw subscribers, he would have been monetized. I would have just sat up there and threw half of the subscribers that I got from the other platform, gave him like 30K real quick, would have been good. But, I can't sit up there and do that because, YouTube is on that bullshit. And, yeah. So again, if you hate Seiji, you hate his content, you hate the face, and you also hate the hairline, just go subscribe to a brother that has a full-fledged hairline much better than mine. So, like I said, Brandon versus the world. That's exactly what you can do at this moment in time. Subscribe to this brother. What the hell was that? I don't know what the hell I just heard up there. I don't know what that was. That sounded crazy. But like I said, go subscribe to the brother. Like I said, 21 people, whoever on the older platform, yo, you don't got no excuse. Go subscribe to this brother. Go subscribe to. Let me tell y'all something. This has been one of the most supportive brothers that I can sit up there and listen to y'all, right? And it's not a lot of people that I can sit up there and say that I have in my life that have sat up there and supported, that have pushed me in order to continue doing what it is that I'm doing. Because let me let y'all know something. There was a lot of times I thought about quitting, and I would have those conversations with him. He like, yo, man, yo, Seji. He's like, yo, I understand, things look bleak. You might want to sit up there and quit, but you can't sit up there and give up like you're not a quitter. You can't sit up there and do that. This is something that you wanted to sit up there and do. So you gotta fight through. You gotta sit up there and keep going. So what I'm trying to get y'all to understand is the reason why I am going so hard and getting people to subscribe for him is because he went so hard for me when I wasn't even going hard for myself. Right? He facilitated and gave me the energy. Like I said, this is a brother that's sitting up there holding down a household. He got a wife, he got a kids, he got to pay bills, he got a job. So he's sitting up there pulling whatever energy that he got to sit up there and give me a little bit of something so that I can keep continuing, doing the things that, I set out to sit up there and do. So like I said before, when I talk about examples of Black people supporting one another, valuing, respecting, loving one another, I'm going by the example of what it is that I was shown. Like I told y'all earlier, the main way that I know how to hate my own brothers is by way of another brother. But the way that I know how to love my brother and to care and value and respect is by my brothers, right? And that's one of them right there. The guy that you see directly on the square, right there, Brandon versus the world. He is a part of the reason why I am still sitting up here, even on a second platform, still trying to do this. Because like I said, I got to a point in time where I was like, yo, man, I think I should probably just quit this. Ain't nobody gonna miss it. You got other people out here sitting up there doing it. Ain't nobody gonna miss a beat. They'll just, unsubscribe and subscribe, clear cut to somebody else. I'll just go out here and just do what I normally do. Just go out here, get 1 or 2 jobs or whatever it is, and that's it. I'll just be working, every single day, working to the bone, working paycheck to paycheck. Everything else, just, just doing that. So, that's what it looks like when you have, people in your life that actually give a fuck. That's what it looks like when you have actual people in your life that want to see you elevate, that want to sit up there and push you. They want to see you get to, where it is that you want to be. That's what support looks like. That's what the Black community should be doing, right? Whenever I sit up there, because I talk about, Black fathers and stuff, right? And I talk about Black families, right? Whenever I sit up there and think about, Black fathers, I think about the men that I know. And one of those is the brother here, Brandon versus, the world. I get to hear him have conversations, with his kids. You can tell how much a person really loves and how much they really care about their family by, like their voice, the tone, the things that they say. And you hear all of that every single time. You can hear the love, you can hear the concern. Of course, you can hear the normal parental, anger, and different stuff like that. But all of it is coming directly from a place of love, right? And it's like whenever I think about fathers, like that's one of the main guys that I sit up there and think about, right? That's a standard that I look at and I'm like, you know what? The moment in time that I happen to move directly in that avenue, I'm going to try my best to mimic or to like follow that standard that he set. And that's how, again, how the Black community should move. We should put on a pedestal those out there that are doing the things that we state that we want to see. Again, this is a Black man, Black family, Black wife, Black kids, Black household, Black car, right? And he's setting forth that example, right? And not only is he setting forth that example, but he's also, you know, giving an example directly to his kids as well, right? Whether they know it or not, they're looking at their father finding his own way in this world, starting something from the ground up, and seeing where that basically goes, where that takes him. And that's going to sit up there and put a seed directly in their mind, be like, okay, well, you know, if dad sat up there and did it, I'm watching him sit up there and, you know, and building how it is that he's doing it, then they're learning the pages directly from him, and then they're going to sit up there and start doing the same thing, but it's going to be even faster, right? Because they have that positive black male influence that is there, that is leading them, not by words, but by the actions and the examples that he is setting, right? So, like I said, if at any moment in time, for the people that keep decreasing in views at this moment in time, we got 20 completely on the old channel, and then we got 45 directly on this channel here. Hey, everybody, go subscribe to the brother. Go subscribe. He's part of the main reason why I'm even still doing this. Like I said, I used to be at a point where I would show my love, respect and support, and I forgot the damn title that I used to sit up the show. Used to sit up there and say, love, respect, and appreciation. To everybody, for subscribing, to be part of Patreon, for the donations, both Cash App, PayPal, different things of that nature. And I would also make sure to sit up there and say the exact same things for the people that are the closest to me, that mean the most, that have literally been, in a sense, a cornerstone, for the reason why it is that I'm still doing the things that, I'm doing. I swear I had a point that I was going in a direction, and then I just magically lost that point. I kid you not. Like, it's crazy. But the main point that we're sitting up to bring up here is Brandon versus the world. If you're sitting up there looking at my mug at this moment in time, you can clearly open up a brand new screen and subscribe directly to this brother. I'm about to refresh. I'm about to refresh this to see clear cut where we're at this moment in time. We're at 28. We're at 25 before. Originally, we was at 18. We went to 25. And then we had 28. Y'all know I can sit up there and do this for a good 15 hours. I can do this for a good 15 hours. Like I said, oh, hey, what is up, Officer Haku? What is going on, brother? What is happening, directly in these streets? What is happening, brother? What is going on? What is going on in these streets? Matter of fact, wait, are you on a computer? I swear I feel like I'm gonna have to just like call this dude. Every time I want to sit up there and try to get responses, magically chat be like moving slow. I don't know what be going on about here in these streets. Yo, what's up, Hack? What's up, NFC? What is going on, y'all? What is going on? What is going on? What is happening in these streets? What is happening? We're trying to deal with some positivity. Trying to get some stuff directly rolling. If I can happen to find what I'm looking for. All right. Matter of fact, brother. Since you are there, you wanna come up and say something, man? Timothy said, being black feels like a race or a group from the anime series. I'm saying it wrong. Good Lord. Uchiha or Aaron's people on Attack on Titan, or the Japanese from Code Geass. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. Yo, Zaire, what is up? What is up? What is up? Let me see. I'm trying to get the trying to see. Okay. So you're all right. Let me see. How do I do this again? Oh man, it's been a minute. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Ah. Okay. Let me see. Guests can stream this to their own destination. All right. So we're gonna try to get Officer Haku directly up here, since the brother is directly on the computer. Why did that type in twice? Oh yeah, because of the other play. Oh yeah. That's right. That's right. That's right. So just waiting for Officer Hakuda to roll up in the section real quick. Hold on, give me a quick second there. Hold up. Check again. Gotta roll back. In my chair, handy dandy chair. All right, all right, all right. Let me see. Wait, is he able to make it in? No, no. Well, Hack, I was talking about the Uchiha. I said it wrong. You know what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if he will be able to. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yo.
Yo. Hold
Wait, let
on.
me know if y'all can hear him, because I cannot hear the brother. Let me see.
There we go. All right, can y'all hear? You hear me?
Yo, this is gonna piss me off right now.
What's up, man?
Let me tell you, the one time. Okay, so y'all can hear him. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Thank y'all for
is,
subscribing.
let me
Greatly
see.
appreciate it.
I think I might have to. I think probably like do. Let me see, new layout. All right, so you can probably talk to him. I'm just trying to get myself
I can hear
situated.
y'all. Well, I can hear you. What's up, y'all? I greatly appreciate you guys. Subscribing. It's a new channel. I only had it up for about a week. This is now my fourth time being a YouTuber. Every time I quit this thing and move on to something else and everything, this man said you always keep bringing me back. But I appreciate you guys subscribing and giving me support that that I need basically to, I guess, to keep doing this. I'm gonna keep doing it anyway for a little bit anyway because I enjoy doing it. While I got the time to do it for sure. You guys feel free to check out some of the short content, some of the long form content. I'll be posting 3 to 5 videos. I won't say a day, but like mostly a week. You'll see 3 to 5 videos a week from me, for sure. The more the anything can help with as far as like getting it to monetize. Once it monetizes, you guys can sit back and enjoy it because I would be putting whatever that's invested into the channel back into the channel, so you can see it grow from the ground up. So very highly, invested with technology and everything. So as more things improve, then you will see a lot more from me for sure. Um, I don't know. I don't think I got anything else to say, Sedge. I don't know if you can hear me. Let's see.
All right, technically.
Can you hear me?
Wait, can you hear me?
Uh-huh. I can hear you.
Uh-oh. Well, I was hoping that wasn't going to be a what's the name of the
He having
night? Wait,
technical
is that
difficulties
directly
over
coming
here.
from mine? Oh yeah, because I gotta play it through the.
I'm gonna have to teach this
Okay.
man how to work
Wait,
OBS
so when
again.
I talk, is there an echo?
I muted the live session, by the way, so there is no echo. So,
Okay. Well, that's the only way I can like hear you technically right now, which makes clear cut no sense. It's
mm.
completely stupid. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit delayed. Why's my phone going off? Oh, there's a.
Having trouble hearing me, sir?
You said what?
Having trouble hearing me?
No, like I can hear you, but it's
Okay.
just the whole thing of having the like actually having to come through the feed.
I
But no,
got you.
this is the hood way you got to sit up there and do it now, guys. It's technical
Oh,
difficulties. This is how it
oh.
looks. Being a
This is
poor
Black Man
YouTuber.
Technology 101. Running it.
That's that looks like at this moment in time.
Yeah,
But yeah,
this
it's
Black.
like
I hang up with you, but yeah.
let me see. Oh, you said in the background, yeah, you can hear me. Okay, I got you. All right. Well, technically, I can't exactly hear him. I'm going to have to basically learn how to read lips. So it's going to be a little bit difficult. I'll be putting on the headphones and going right back to like listening to the live stream. But yeah, again, anybody's here, 41 people here in 24
Yeah.
old platform.
I will say
Let's
this though.
get this
I'm
going.
not
Let's get
gonna.
this brother,
I'm not
up
gonna
there,
stop doing it, but
past 25. Like,
definitely,
I'm just saying,
definitely with
if y'all gonna
anybody
leave
else
the
that's
stream,
inspired
hit that
to
subscribe button on the brother's channel.
this dude,
That's all I'm saying.
this dude,
That's all I'm saying. It's easy.
yeah. Anybody else
I
that's
step and
inspired to
said Freeze
work on a
ain't
YouTube
trying to let
channel.
us hear each other. Oh man.
Anybody else that's inspired
Oh
to
man. Yo, let
work on a
me tell you
YouTube
something. Let me
channel,
tell you something.
definitely hit
This
me
baby
up. I
talking, I
don't
can't
mind
hear.
running
Hold on.
promos
I swear I'm
and
about to just
helping
put
you
on
grow as well. So
I'm about to put the live stream directly on my phone. Hopefully it's not that delayed. I'm gonna get this like really situated. Cause I swear, like, yo, the last time we had a what's the name? We had it was good. We were able to, both hear. It is crazy how that is not how's it not taking place. Very interesting. Because the speaker, it says the headphones, communications. Yeah.
you probably got to turn on the
Oh,
monitoring in the advanced settings
I don't know.
if you're
Like I said,
using
I'll
OBS.
get that together. I'm gonna have to do
Anyway,
some YouTubing, and I'm gonna have to get that together. I'm saying this brother, he already got the setup though. This man got the clear cut stream set up. You know, working on that $10,000 PC. With those four
it ain't
thousand
ten
dollar
thousand
parts.
dollars.
You know.
This dude, he can't help himself.
Oh shit! Let
Yeah,
me tell you. The graphics card. You like I thought. The little bit of stuff that I had in my computer was something. When you sit up there, his computer, it's crazy. It's crazy, man.
I tell you what, though.
Also for the gamers as well, because we're all technically, a lot of us are gamers here too. Brother got a stream deck. My wallet can't even pronounce that, but the brother got a stream deck. Brother's out here. Gaming Finisci. Wait, how you say that? Finiciato. Whatever. Y'all know what I'm saying. Some of y'all like correcting me in the comment section. Y'all can write exactly how it's pronounced in the comment section. Y'all know what I'm saying. You know, brother's a straight gamer.
Freezer ain't trying to let you guys hear each other.
Man,
I can hear him. It's just a delay.
Oh, also, for any of y'all, because we got a little bit of people here, any of y'all that want to sit up there and y'all interested in like Diablo and stuff like that, we will be playing a lot of those games as well. I mean, normally we play, Call of Duty, Smite, stuff of that nature. But we're going to be on that Diablo. So don't be too alarmed if when I happen to record videos, you see Diablo playing in the background. I already warned you. That's what's going to be happening. So you're going to get your entertainment one way or another.
He's doing the switch around with the content.
I got my glasses sitting up there falling in the background. Let's get it going here, people. Like I said before, hey, let's get this brother directly to
guys. Look, you guys have gotten from like 18 subscribers to 31 subscribers. Those who have,
like I said, I can't be the only guy up here making it. We ain't gonna have that. Not going to have that at all. Let me go back up here. Let me see. Did we make it to 30 yet? Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, we made it to 30. Hey, let's look here, because I understand this might be, a little bit new for a lot of people. Let's do it like this, right? Let's try to make that mark. I want to sit up to try to get him to 1,000. Let's see if we can. We got 42, then we got 24 people on the other one. Let's see if we can get people together to just get this brother to 50. He's at 31 right now. Let's see if we can get this brother to 50. That's all I'm saying.
I feel like I'm in what they call them, telemarketing. What they call that?
I said I can't stand Diablo, including games like that, too, like Bloodborne and Dark Souls. I admit I'm a little bitch, but I also honest. Yo, play Elden Ring. If you don't really like, let's say like Diablo, Bloodborne, stuff like that, play Elden Ring. Elden Ring, like, yo, I wish we had it like recorded. Me, Officer Haku, we were sitting up there in these Elden Ring streets, hardcore. We were seeing the sights, going to the tippiest of the toppest of the mountains. We was going into like the dungeons and the caves. We were getting wiped. We were getting washed. And then it got to a point when we set up and progressed and leveled up, we started washing people. So it was pity the poor soul who came directly into that game section. Because they was getting hit with crack rocks. They was getting hit with dragons. Lightning from the sky. It was a beautiful time. It was a beautiful time, let me tell you. It was a sight to hold. Sight to hold, I tell you. Sight to hold. Like I said, teamwork makes the dream work. And that is what was going on in Elden Ring. Let me tell you. It be happening. But if you can wait. The Ring is good. I never played that. I never played that at all. If you're talking about a game, the closest game I've played to relatable is Sekiro. I was supposed to play that along with I think, what was it, Ghost of Tsushima? I think. Wait, didn't you beat Ghost of Tsushima?
Yeah.
So it's like I have the game, and he beat it. So there's that. So it's
I think I beat it twice actually. But yeah.
What was the other game that we were sitting up there playing? We were playing. We played Wulong Dynasty. That's another one too. Because I know Hot Stepper said he got an Xbox. Get on Wulong Dynasty. It ain't no excuse.
I just beat RE4.
I think it's on Game Pass, right?
Tim, I just beat RE4. Yeah, it's on Game Pass.
Wait, Timothy said I've been stuck on Resident Evil recently. Wait, don't you got that too?
Yeah, I've just beat it.
I think Officer Haku got Resident Evil. Quite a few people got it. I don't got it yet. Like I said, we pour in these streets. Those are games that my wallet can't pronounce. So we're going to progressively work towards the area. Oh yeah, Pink. She got Resident Evil. She's going through her second playthrough. Um, I think if matter of fact, that's what I want to do. One of these other days, I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna swap around some kind. I'm gonna start doing a little bit, some different things. I got you. I'm gonna fix this. We're gonna get some different stuff moving here. We're gonna be trying to get some people monetized. Like I said,
That's a
the
bet.
the moment in time that I'm able to sit up there and do stuff, we're gonna make sure that other people going to be getting there
I'll do the
as well.
same.
Again,
Reach out to me, man.
subscribe to Officer Aku.
This
Brandon
guy.
versus the world.
I appreciate those who
Oh
have
shit!
subscribed, though.
The moment in time when I did say I was going to sit up there and do this through my phone so that I could sit up there and hear what he's saying, because for whatever reason my technology is a little bit archaic, so we got to rig this together. We got to do this a whole different way here, and just to make sure that this is going.
Yep.
Oh, actually, I was incorrect. So on the original channel, I got no, no. I'm sorry. On the second channel, I got 20 people watching. On the original channel, that was the one that actually had the highest peak in views, actually, which is weird.
Alrighty.
Okay, now I can hear him. Yeah, I gotta sit up there and put on the headsets, and I gotta do this clear cut through my cell phone. Oh yeah, we in
Black
here.
black technology at its finest. Black ingenuity, guys. Give a clap for black ingenuity.
That's bars.
Mhm,
That's bars. That's bars.
mhm.
Tippy said, "Yes, says you don't want any scary games." Not surprised. First of all, Pink was sitting up there going through it, and she went through Callisto Protocol.
Pink, gotta drop that Twitch link so I can follow you. I don't know. If you streaming on Twitch or something, let me know.
Let me see if I can actually find it. Hold on, I got it. Let me see. Because that's what I did with Brother Exile before when he was streaming. I highlighted the stream during the live. I wish that. Let me see. Now I gotta. Lord, you gotta try to find. Let me see people that you follow. Following. There we go. Let me see categories, channels. Let's see. There we go.
Someone suggested Wulong to me, so I'm gonna try it. Yeah,
She got
look,
to
Hot Stepper,
set up the
Wulong
what's the
is
name in the
dope,
back though, so
sir.
she can
Be
have
prepared to break your
the
controller though.
streams replay.
There we go.
Gail said, "What is your specialty on YouTube, sir?"
My specialty on YouTube. Well, for me, I this time around I'm basically a jack of all trades. I love doing reactions. You're gonna see me doing a lot of reactions. Um, you're gonna see me talk about certain topics that I find, I'm passionate about. If it's deep enough for me, I'm gonna do a drop some news or drop my suggestions or my thoughts on things that's gonna be controversial. Controversial. Can't get the word out. Um, um, I want to put out more thought provoking content to get people talking. That is what Brandon versus the world is. It's going to be um, it's going to be things that people are not going to like me saying, or people are going to believe that I'm a certain way, and really I'm not anyway. I'm just my way. You know what I'm saying? I'm Aquarius. I kind of beat to my own drum anyway. I'm more of a Sigma male, so I beat to my own. I'm more of a Mega male, so I'm going to beat my own drum anyway. So I'm going to say things that are going to be thought provoking. They're going to be controversial, and it's going to be, you may not like it all the time. People are not going to like it, and that's what I want. That's what I want. I want to get people talking. Thank you, Gail. Appreciate
Hey,
it.
we got Artemis up in here. Said Harlem, New York, checking in, and I was like, "Is this Seji's gamer channel?" No, it'll be working in the fusion. Wait, wait, did what I say came out like confusing? I'm lost. Hold on. Oh, you said what again? No, I was saying like it'll, probably be some type of a fusion in a sense.
Artemis, I appreciate it, bro.
It'll
I
be
always
somewhat
stay
of a
blessed up.
fusion of, that.
Come here.
Oh no, Artemis is
Come
a
here.
is a woman.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't tell. I'm sorry. Ugh. I was in the chat. This is my little girl. I put her in here. I'm sorry.
She got the picture right there.
I ain't look. Man, I can't see that thing. Say hey. Say hey, everybody.
Yo, you need some glasses, man. That old age is getting you. Let me tell you. It's crazy out here in these streets.
She wants to be a
Hey.
YouTuber when she grows up. This is her first debut on the YouTube. Say, hey, everybody, my name is Layla. What's up?
Hey everybody, my name is Layla.
All right. Go play. You got dance in a minute.
Oh my gosh. So many.
Let me see. Do I got this as? I think I got this. Yeah. This is.
Take this off.
Yeah, I
All right.
forgot. I gotta remember.
All right.
'Cause, like, since I'm talking to you, I gotta remember it's delayed
Uh,
versus like what it is.
all right.
Tippy said, "When do y'all go live on Twitch? Cause I don't get notified. If you subscribe, Tippy, directly to Pink, you just got to make sure to hit the notification buttons, and it will show up in a email. You'll get an email notification. You'll get better notifications through Twitch than you will off of YouTube if you're subscribed to people there."
Mm. Mm-hmm. All right.
Well, I
Sage, I'm gonna
didn't
bow
Clubhouse
out,
stuff.
man.
I didn't quit Outriders. Uh,
Yeah,
Technically,
you
I
did.
actually been playing Anthem. I got back on there, so I'm here and there. I'm mostly technically Call of Duty, but overwhelmingly. All right, man.
All right. I'm
I
about.
didn't.
I appreciate everybody for following me
This
or
man telling
subscribing.
lies, lies and deceit.
I appreciate everybody. I'm gonna bow out for now though. Catch you guys on the flip side, and you will see more content from me soon. Hashtag Brandon V World. Deuces signing out.
All right, brother. All right. So that was the brother. That was Officer Haku. It was a little bit delayed. We're going to get that together, sooner or later. I can feel like the headphones directly on my ears still. Yeah, we want to sit up there and get that together. So that was a little bit of an introduction to the brother, just in case you never seen him before. If that is your first time seeing him directly on the platform, and an introduction to his family, as well. So like I said, I try to promote, as best as I can the things that I talk about, black family, unity, love, all of those things. Like I said, the brother is literally living that every, single day. So, if he comes through and, he's listing, a critique, or he's talking about a subject, he's, pulling that from, life experience. He's pulling that from, him being a father, him being, a husband, him being a protector, and all of those things. So, just saying, just putting that, directly out there, for people. At this moment in time. At this moment in time. So the brother, let me see, he's at 31. Let me refresh this. See where the brother at. The brother's at 34. We technically, we missed the mark technically on the 50. It is what it is. We got to sit up there and just try again a little bit later. Um, wait, what did we say? It says you repeat that again. What email? Wait, email. Wait, did I say email? I'm a little bit confused. What email? I got to go all the way back up here to get the see the what's the name real quick. Y'all were busy in this comment section. Let me tell y'all something. I did not see a lot of the comments. I got to go through those too. Got to put that cash app and whatnot. If anybody did actually donate to the channel, much love, respect, and appreciation. Thank you. I'm just about to do a little bit of a roll call for the people that were here. Shout out to T. Friedman, K. Wood, Edna Lofton. Shout out to Gil, of course. Miss Durant, what is up? What is up? What is up? Of course, King Black. The Truth Beyond. We got Tippy of the Tippy Tops directly in here. We got the Kid Gravity in here. Oh, yo, if because I'm late going through the comments. Yo, Kid, if you're in here, we'll have to try to like figure out what the topics want to be. But yeah, we can set up. I'll probably just like write it to you like underneath the comment, like before whatever. But we'll figure out how to put together and do the live stream. I got you. My CC, what is up? What is up? Jimmy James, what's happening? Nook Nook. What is that? Bush T Gaming. K Wood, I'm not sure if I got you earlier. We got David in here. We got DC Precise. We got Ad Salom. Hopefully I said that correctly. We got JD. We got K5, the brother in here. We got Leonard in here. Who else we got? Let me see. We got OMV. We got Felisa Davis. What is up? We got Jugs in here. We got Zans. Let me see who else we got. Wait a minute. Hold on. See, I didn't even see that comment. Zan says, Seji, are you foundational Black American? Did your ancestors live here prior to Jim Crow? And you don't think what we're seeing in the media is a bigger issue with the narrative being painted? All right. So let me just mark this right here, because like I said, I'm going back through the comments. Okay. Foundational Black American. There's no way that I can specifically prove anything. It would, in a sense, be my words. So, because I'm just going to feed into the narrative that people are like, hey, you're a tether, I'm just going to show you the hairline. Because the main thing that people sit up there and state that people who are foundational to America is that they have hairlines. So I must obviously have a hairline. No Black American has a hairline such as mine. So obviously I must be a tether. So I'm talking tether ish, as some other people have stated directly in the comment section. So away from that, because I don't have any DNA tests to prove anything. I don't know where I'm from at all. I'm just from Mars, like I used to tell people. So um, let me see. And do you think what we're seeing in the media is a bigger issue with a narrative being painted? Um, for anybody who might be new directly to this platform, I've talked about a variety of laws, rules, regulations. I've gone over certain things as well. Case in point, when I happen to bring up books such as this, or if I happen to bring up books directly such as this, and I'm directly reading the things that are going on, right? Or in some instances, I'll sit up there and pull out an older English dictionary in order to get the original or as close to the original definitions, at least that I'm able to reach to with that book, and then have conversations directly dealing with that. So I've talked about the use of branding of words, how if you call yourself Black and different things of that nature, how it's monetizable, how the media and everybody else is able to make money off of it, and yada yada yada. That's the main thing that sells, and all the other type of good stuff. Um, and I've talked about the fact that there should be identifiers or ways that can be used to specifically designate a certain group of people who have been here longer than any other group of people. But as stated before, the moment in time that you got, for all case and purposes, Black people, Black Americans, African Americans, whatever you want to call yourself, the moment in time in California that reparations were going to actually take place, what do we see happen? We saw two Black people decide to say, no, 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 that doesn't need to happen. What needs to happen is that this money, instead of going to these people, it needs to go to the community. It needs to go towards housing. It needs to go towards facilitating businesses and buildings and all of these other types of things. That's what people have specifically done. And those are people that are quote unquote here, right? Those are people that quote unquote identify as Black American, right? So one would have to ask, why would a pastor and why would somebody who resembles the image of a Black woman state that they are, in a sense, against the reparations that were going to be given to the people that are deserving of that money? Why would they want to then take that money that was going to go to those specific people, and instead of giving it to those people and allowing them to do whatever it is they want to do, you want to give it to the community where the community is not going to see it? So you're going to give it back to the same state and the same city who have done nothing with the tax dollars, the millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars worth of tax dollars that you've given them. They haven't corrected the schools. They haven't corrected the education. They ain't correct the hospital. They haven't corrected the 911 response time. There is no such thing as police reform, nor are they doing anything to fix what it is that the police are sitting up here doing, right? They're not building markets, right? The churches are just taking money directly out of the Black community and not doing nothing with it, but they're facilitating the pastors and some of the people that are a part of the parishioner or whatever it is, to live in luxury, to have these lavish houses, to buy Bentleys and gift each other these high expensive cars and all these other types of things. And then for them to turn around and sit up there and ask you for more money so that they can get a private jet. But yet people are trying to question on, hey, Seji, are you really Black American? Are you foundational? Are you adios? How long have your people actually been here? I can't give you proof of anything. I'll show you the hairline though, because that's the main thing though, right? I got my King Vegeta. This is my crown right here. I got that King Vegeta. I got that Majin M. That Majin M right there. So, if you want to consider me a tether or whatever it is, then, by all means, you can do that. No problem. Like I said, I got people asking me questions. I don't even know what your face looks like. I don't even know specifically who you are, where you're even from, if you're even on American soil. But yet, I got people sitting up there with random names asking me questions. That is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to Cold Water for subscribing directly to the channel. We got the Shaw Brothers out there. What is up? What is up? We got Van Varner. What is happening? What else we got? Who else we got? We got P Dot. P Dot said you can tell kids. Matter of fact, let me wait, is that still showing up? Maybe I can sit up there and highlight. I might have to go back up. Not sure. Let me see. I don't think it'll let me do it. Let me see, Felicia. Let me see, where's P Dot at? That was a question. Let me see. So about Chicago, P Dot says so parents are supposed to follow their kids around. Also stated that you can tell your kids right from wrong, but when they go outside, you don't know what the hell they're doing, especially when they get around their friends. Well, this is what I'll sit up there and tell you, right? To P Dot or to anybody else. My mom knew what it was that I was doing specifically around my friends because she knew specifically how she raised me. My family knew how they raised me. So they knew because they raised me a certain type of way that I was going to have a certain type of friends. Like I told y'all before, and I showed y'all on this platform, I'm a gamer. Played Yu-Gi-Oh, played Pokemon, Digimon, ran track, played basketball. Like I pretty much hung around people that were just like me. I was a nerd, geek, lame, whatever people want to sit up and consider. That's pretty much the people that I was sitting up there hanging around, right? People within that same circle. Birds of a feather flock together, right? So if I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh and all that stuff, I'm playing with same people that are doing the exact same thing. So we would be homebodies like at home, sitting up there like going over to everybody else's house, sitting up there chilling, ordering food. We knew everybody's parents. Their parents knew us by name, last name, in some instances, middle name. So like I said before, when I happen to hear people talk about, so what do you expect parents to do? All I'm hearing is deflection. All I'm hearing is lack of responsibility for people not wanting to be responsible for their kids' actions. Like I said before, it'll come to a point in time where the government is going to start making parents responsible for their kids' actions. And it ain't going to be no deflecting. It ain't going to be no none of this that I'm seeing in the comment section when that takes place. It ain't going to be nobody that you can cry to. It's going to be you that you're going to have to sit up there and deal with. It's going to be your kids that you're going to have to sit up there and deal with, that you're allowing to run amok and do all of this other type of stuff. Tippy said the problem is black men and women being irresponsible in the bedroom. That's facts. That's facts. We got Kay Johnson. What is up? What is up? What is up? Who else we got in here? I'm trying to just roll through the comments and try to shout some of y'all out. We got Mr. Urban World. Let me see. Said already working on dual citizenship, been learning new languages as part of my preparation and trying to see if I can transfer my business to another country. Hey, whatever you feel is the best for you. The main thing I sit up there and tell you to do while you're learning those languages, make sure you know specifically what is transpiring in those countries and with those governments, both past and present and future history that is going on as well. Ren Wilson said, if their parents don't care, then I don't care. As I stated, y'all can state that y'all don't care, so many times, and that problem that you don't care about is going to end up being your problem sooner or later. You can run as far as you want to run. That problem is going to sit up there and catch up with you. Yo, we got Jay Cage, aka Johnny Cage in the house, said B1 to Seji and the family. They do this every year in the downtown area. That's crazy. That is crazy. Mensa 517, what is up? What is up? Said in Philly, the Fashion Mall established a policy that kids under 18 cannot come into the mall after 2 p.m. unless escorted by an adult 23 years old. Yeah, the funniest thing, Detroit, uh, Fairlane Mall, Northland Mall was erased, right? Fairlane Mall at one point in time started getting a rule too, because it was at a point in time where the teenagers, like kids, would just drop off. Parents would drop off their kids because they didn't want to deal with them, right? They were like, "Man, y'all about to sit up there and stop bothering me," yada yada yada. They would drop their kids off at the mall, right? That'll be the meeting spot and all this other type of stuff. You know what will end up happening at the mall? You would have these fields. I'm talking about you would have hundreds of these kids. They're not patrons. They're not buying nothing. They're just like moving around in groups, sitting up there talking to all this other type of stuff. People bumping into other people not liking each other, and all this other type of stuff. Fights will sit up there and break out. Disturbances will sit up there and happen. So going back to what somebody said before, where they feel that all of this stuff that y'all are able to witness, these are just tethers being paid in order to do this. No, back, in the early 2000s, that those were tethers. Those were people that I've seen go to Detroit public schools, go to Detroit neighborhoods, seen them, seen their parents, heard their parents. So, again, like I said before, you got a lot of people that want to just say some stuff, but they're not really trying to fix the problem or point out a solution. It's always like, we're just going to blame somebody else over here. Well, let me put it to you like this. Let's say that we were back in like the 1940s, right? 1940s or 30s, whatever. We had all of these black towns and all this other type of stuff, right? If black people are presenting themselves a certain type of way, which they were back then, do you think that people from other nations can come into our community and then start acting another type of way, trying to masquerade and play as us? No, because they will be easily found out. That's what happens when you have a certain type of order that is actually going on in the black community. You can tell the difference between an outsider versus somebody who's actually been here with this community for the longest time possible. Somebody that was actually raised with our values. You can automatically tell that. There ain't no hiding that. Now you can easily sit up there and hide it. Anybody could come from any other country around the world and masquerade as Black American. You can get like dialect coaches, you can get vocal coaches, and they can train you on giving you a generalized type of accent. That's what a lot of, UK British actors got. They got a generalized, Black American or American accent, right? So let's go to Gail said it was mayhem, disorder, pandemonium, havoc, bedlam, confusion, chaos, and everything in between. That's bars. That's bars. Real World High on Life TV said all the parents should be listening because the government's going to make sure they're all held accountable for what their kids are doing. It's coming. Yeah. Like I said, I've been trying to tell people this for a very long time, but people don't understand that fat meat means greasy. But it's cool. People understand. People are going to 100% understand when they're going to be held accountable, when they're going to have to show up with these courtrooms right there next to their kids, and they're going to be getting sentenced. People are going to understand. Mr. Urban said, I'm trying to figure out how they can afford to even make it downtown and how they even congregate to meet up and make a plan to do this. Because that's what they want to do. Trust me, I've seen a lot of young folks, especially back when I was in high school, and they would sit up there and they would be congregating at Northland bus stop, and you will see them in groups. Like there's I'm not sure if it's still there or not, but there was a McDonald's across the street from Northland, and then there was like this I want to say it was like a vocational school, but there was a school across the street, right? It was sort of like a private school. Kids, had their stuff on, and then you had like another group of kids, whatever. I never forget, it was one dude that walked by. You saw the feet directly under the bus because during that time at Northland, all the buses were aligned in like a certain type of way. It was almost like a circular, type of deal. How they had, Evergreen, Gratiot, 7 Mile, Dexter, all of these, different, bus stops, in the area, in the back of Northland. And I'm not sure if this kid had a problem. He was black. Not sure if this kid had a problem with those groups that was there, or if he knew somebody there, or whatever was said. All you saw was his feet was walking. You saw underneath the bus, and then the bus is like, they started moving because they started picking up people because they were off of their break. And you saw him running, and then after you saw him running, you saw 1 pair, 5 pair, 10 pair, 15 pair, 20 pair. You saw 30 pair of feet going over there to an empty area. They ended up chasing him down because either he tripped or somebody tripped him, and the white shirt that he had on ended up becoming brown because they were sitting up there kicking him when he was on the ground. Like I said, these are things that I've been able to see. These are things that I have been able to see and witness. So I'm not about to be rolling up trying to state that, oh yeah, it's tethers, it's this, it's that, all this other type of. I'm not about to be sitting up there doing it. Like I said, anybody who is black that has grown up in any black community has seen these things transpire and take place. Keith Benson said the parents are the state, though. They took the father and then took the benefits and privatized them. The problem is privatization. The parents are sick and overworked, just trying to keep food at home. I get that. But who's out here telling grown-ass adults to have multiple kids? And you know that you're raising your multiple kids in a single-parent household. Who told you to do that? Who told you to do that? Because when I was growing up, my mom sat up there and told me, you better not be out here getting no girls pregnant. You better not be out here sleeping around and leaving, kids, up and through Detroit. You better not be doing that. Because she specifically said, if you're doing it, I'm not helping you. You are on your own because you made a grown decision. So I'm just trying to figure out on how it is that I'm supposed to have sympathy for grown-ass adults committing to a sexual relationship unprotected with one another and then bringing kids directly into the world. And I'm supposed to sit up there and feel sorry for that? How does that work? That don't make sense. If I can't sit up there and magically pay my bills or whatever it is, do you think that other adults working are going to feel sorry that I can't pay my bills? Nah. Like I said, that's a personal problem. That's a problem that those people specifically put themselves in. God didn't put you in that situation. The white man didn't put you in that situation. Jesus didn't put you in that situation. Satan ain't put you in that situation. You, a man, you, a woman, got together and decided to have unprotected sex and produce several kids. Like I told people, I don't got time for black people to keep coming up with these excuses. If people didn't want to be overworked, then guess what? You should not have had unprotected sex. Sorry, not sorry. Mensa 517 said the government will build more prisons for them. That is facts. Like I said, they got a system in place to basically determine at, I think, what was it, a 3rd grade level, to determine if somebody is, going to be in prison or not, in jail or not. And they know that by 3rd grade. They got this down to a science. So this is only facilitating that theory and making it correct. Right? Because these are groupings, right? All of these are individuals, right? But they're a group, right? And what are they in? They're in a community, right? So nobody's going to sit up there and look at these kids as individuals, but, oh yeah, that kid wasn't really doing, yeah, that kid right there in the blue hoodie, he wasn't really, nobody's doing that. People are going to look at this as a grouping. Nobody's going to look at any of these thousands of kids as individuals and try to specifically figure out, these are the good kids, these are the bad kids. Ain't nobody doing that. And for damn sure the police and the government, they're not about to do it either. It's crazy. Mr. Seven Digits said, yeah, free little Javon, he ain't do nothing. Meanwhile, you have an educated brother and sisters graduating from Ivy League colleges and HBCUs every year, and ain't nobody congratulating them. That's facts. That's 1,000% facts. Keith Benson said the food money is not enough, so the food stores get robbed because the state lets the superstores have the entire market. Well, the funny thing about that is, dealing with the states and the markets, is the fact that the money facilitates those things being able to be there. If the black community did not, in a sense, all shop at that Walmart would have been closed up a long time ago. which means that there would have been some type of market that would have more than likely been able to take place, which means that maybe a mom and pop shop, a market, would have been able to at least be in a community, or at least several, of those where people can actually get the healthy things that they actually need in order to facilitate healthy living. But due to the fact that black people didn't want to support mom and pop shops, due to the fact that the mom and pop shops were like, well, the black community not really supporting us. This is costing us a lot of money that we don't have. We're in the rears. This is the family-owned business. We're in red when it comes to money. They're like, you know what? Walmart is going to offer us $100,000, which is probably more money that they've ever seen for that business. They're like, you know what? We're going to take it, and then we're going to take that money, move out, and then we're going to live somewhere else and also invest and more than likely establish a business in that other community. That's what happens. But again, nobody wants to talk about that. Again, that comes with the lack of support from the black community when it comes to supporting black businesses, right? Jimmy James said, it's embarrassing as black Americans in Europe, and you see this on global news. Separate yourselves from Pookie and Ray Ray's, Jaquan and feminine behavior Antoine or Antonio. Hey, see what else we got up in here. C Thrower said COINTELPRO. We have played the part for sure. Yeah. Mentor 517 brought up a good point. He said, if you chastise somebody else's kids these days, you'll have to fight the parents and the kids. Yeah. And, like I said, it's just going to come to a point in time where it's going to be mass funerals. I don't know how else to sit up there and put it. I don't. It's not anything that I want to sit up there and happen. But because nobody wants to be responsible for their kids, they're going to have to be responsible in another way. So a lot of people out there, y'all better just be prepared to be dealing with funerals. Like, that's it. That's it. Like I said, people don't want to sit up there and think that way or whatnot or whatever. But it's like that's the honest truth. If we're being real about the things that we are able to see, it's like, people just gonna have to sit up there and be preparing for a lot of funerals. That's it. Like I said, that's crazy. It used to be a point in time where you could sit up there and actually have conversations with parents. I remember sitting up there growing up that you would have some people, the residuals of that was you would have the elders in the community, if they saw you running through the streets or just doing something simple, right? Doing something that they know that you weren't supposed to do because they know your parents, because they taught them when they were grade school teachers, right? I had that with Mrs. McEvans. She sat up there and used to teach I think, what was it? My mom, my grandmother, and both of my uncles, right? That was an elder. She was, I think, probably in her 70s or her 80s. So she saw my parents literally grow up from kids to the adults that they are now. So when she said something that had meaning, you knew that you was in trouble. It was like, oh man, it was like, I'm sorry. You would sit up there, you would feel bad. It's like, I'm sorry, I ain't mean to sit up there and do it. You're talking to them as if that's your parent, but they were just saying it out of concern, out of love, right? They were giving you, that warning because they already know, if your parents sit up there and see you do it, it's over, it's game on, right? So, like I said, we don't got that no more in the black community. We don't have those elders anymore because those elders don't want to be here because we don't respect them anymore. We don't value them anymore. We don't protect them anymore. We allow anything to happen. There's umpteen videos I done seen online with teenagers sitting up there fighting elders, knocking them down, taking their lives. So I respectfully understand if black elders do not want to be a part of the black community. I'm all for them sitting up there moving away because I want them to have longevity. Whatever life that they have left to sit up there and live, I want them to be able to have that and have peace of mind no matter where they are. It makes no sense for them to sit up there and waste what little time that they got trying to sit up there and still defend themselves after they've been sitting up there walking this earth for 60, 70, 80 years. And it's not like they got to defend against an actual enemy. They got to defend against kids. Kids trying to sit up there and rob them, break into their house. It's crazy. Yo, the gentleman, what is up? What is up? What is up? The gentleman said, Neely Fuller said the only time black people should interact is only if it's productive. If not, we should avoid each other because it usually ends in mediocre behavior. That's true. That's true. True. Tippy said generational curses passed down, trauma in our DNA. I'm not excusing what they did again. It's the parents' fault, maybe, if we have traditional families. I don't know. Yeah, if we have traditional families, like that would happen. But with the divorce rate that is in the United States, where 70+% of women are asking for divorce, and then it goes up to 80 to 90+% when those same women are college educated. So it's impossible to have a traditional family when the same women asking for tradition and wanting tradition are the ones ending the marriages. So it's like it ain't gonna happen. And I was just talking about in a general sense. Now, if I were to pinpoint that down to the black community, good luck. You know, let me see. Um, some people say doing Walmart BS. Okay, the Jomo said question. Some people will say those doing the Walmart BS are non-FBA and are tethers. Is this a valid statement? We need to investigate or deflection from this be accountable. Like I said, I don't have a poll. I don't have DNA test to prove if people are tethers or not. If you look directly at the sea of people there, you're assuming and looking at what? Black Americans, right? That's right? Because if I'm to sit up there and go through my thought process and I'm to sit up there and think about my childhood and how it is that I grew up and the people that I was around, and I'm looking at this, it pretty much mirrors the exact same thing that I've seen. I'm not about to sit up there and try to go through, again, like I said earlier, I don't got time to sit up there and try to go through 1,000 people to figure out if somebody is from here or not. That's too much time. Nobody realistically has that time, nor is anybody going to realistically put in that effort or the technology to try to clear up any of this footage to try to figure out, yo, these are tethers, these are this, these are that. I would love to see the person that can pinpoint all of these thousands and section off all of these thousands and sit up there and dictate to you, okay, these are the tethers here. Here is the name. Here are the addresses. Here are the parents. Here is the blood test. I'll wait. Like I said, I'll be waiting for like the third coming of Christ before anybody's actually able to do that. So, like I said, I don't got time for it. Again, the best way to sit up there and combat that is at if we as, you know, black people, black Americans, whatever you want to sit up and call it, in America lived by a certain type of tradition across the board, right? We were moving a certain type of way, speaking a certain type of way, right? If we were all doing that in a sense in tandem, you would easily be able to tell who is from here and who is not. Because the traditions and stuff that we have are going to be vastly different from the traditions and the teachings of people from the islands, from Africa, or wherever else. But like I said, to get black people on board with that type of thinking, yeah. August Dan says social credit scores. Yeah. Yep, I did some small little videos, talking about that. I even listed Black Mirror, which technically told people what's to come. I even told people about the hypermarkets, some years ago. But like I said, people will understand later when they start crying. What's going to happen with a lot of this AI technology stuff? This is how it's going to work out. Because I watched the same thing happen during the early 2000s when America was outsourcing jobs, factory jobs, to overseas and across the border. And it was about 2 to 5% during that time. I remember that because it was on Fox 2. It was Hugh Perkins and it was the other lady that normally co-host with him, Caucasian woman. And I remember they went over those stats. And for whatever reason, that out of anything else in that news segment, that specifically stuck with me. And then years later, I sit up there and hear that 25, 50, or whatever plus percent of these factory jobs are being outsourced. And now look where we are now, where people can't even really find factory jobs. The AI is going to start the exact same way. How people are not really paying attention, caring, they're not trying to learn about it, they're not trying to take classes or anything like that. It's going to be that exact same thing. You're going to start to see it hit that 1% mark, and then let 5 to 10 years go by. And you're going to see that number move faster than the United States allowing those businesses to outsource overseas. And people are really going to start crying. But it's not going to be nothing that they can do because they refuse to actually learn and capture the skills necessary in order to be competitive in this computer AI driven type of landscape that is being built at this moment in time. So the only people that people will have to blame is themselves. Because at this moment in time, people can go to school, people can sit up there and learn from Udemy. People can go directly on YouTube or wherever else to sit up there and get a little bit of knowledge on this AI tech, on programming, CCC+, JavaScript, Python, Ubuntu, and all this other type of stuff. People can learn a lot of this stuff so that they can sort of be ahead of the curve, or at least ahead of 90+% of the people out here that are going to be lost when all of this stuff really hits. Because like I said, I ain't trying to hear no crying when this stuff, like when it starts really hitting. I ain't trying to hear nobody crying, talking about what was black people, all this other type of stuff. Y'all better get y'all asses up and start putting money where it needs to be, which is its education. If you don't want to educate yourself, make sure you put that money for your kids. And if you ain't putting it for your kids, then it is what it is. Positive Queen on Purpose said, "Hey, I just got here. This is wild. Where are the parents? This is crazy." Blood Clotta Shata said, "I do it every day, but no one cares. Their excuse. Their excuse is I have family to feed." Yeah, yeah. Shaw Brother said a black man was fired by a white woman for going to work early on time. It sucks. Keith Benson said, "I think publicity, the black leaders behind education and nutrition are people like Master P, Trick Daddy, Deluxe, E40, Black Farmer Movement, even had their own poultry and butcher shops." Right. I think that's supposed to be like a playoff of Kanye West. Can we yeast said, "I love how folks protest the closing. They outraged their actions have consequences." This is bars. Eric Little, yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Let me see. Gail said, "I've seen two black-owned beauty supply stores close within a year and a half apart because other black women bypassed them to go to the Asian establishments and get watched like a hawk." Yep, that's bars. That is straight bars. Then we got, of course, Brother Exile, directly in here. Mentor 517 said, "I co-founded a ARCO, which is Recognized Community Organization, to fight gentrification, wrote the bylaws, held elections and meetings. Eventually, the members started working against me. Eventually, they kicked me out of the group, sullied my name and my character because I was becoming too well known." Damn, that's tough. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry that happened to you. Like I said, that, when seeing certain things like transpire and hearing certain things transpire, that's one of the main reasons why it's like, I don't even happen to do certain stuff because, at the end of the day, the same people that you are in a sense trying to benefit, you'll have, some of those same people working against you for your downfall. And it's like, that sucks. It shouldn't be like that, right? Everybody should be working for the same, common goal, to be prosperous, for, people to be uplifted, and for people to, move up. But, some people, they feel if you're doing a little bit better than them, they don't want to see you doing no more better. So they're going to make sure to bring you down. So, I'm sorry that happened to you. Let me see. Brother Exile said I gave a cat at the corner store props on his car, and the guy that was with me said he probably got that car from a settlement or his grandmother passed away. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Brother Exile said I cut the individual off out of my life altogether. If you ain't moving or thinking like me, I'm not going to waste your time. That's bars. That's bars. That's a crazy way to sit up there and think about it. Like you got, I done seen a lot of brothers out here that are working. I done heard people before where like they'll look at a brother like, yeah, yeah, yeah. He got this car and all this other type of stuff, but he more than likely, he probably selling drugs or XYZ or all this other type of stuff with no type of actual real proof of anything that they're saying. It's just a theory. But you got a lot of brothers that are entrepreneurs. You got a lot of brothers that have invested. You got a lot of brothers that got good careers. You got a lot of brothers that do construction. You got a lot of brothers that do trades and they got those trades under their belt. But even when you got black men that have, something good, people want to find a way to try to like demonize what it is that they're doing because they can't fathom how it is that they're there and that they themselves are not in that exact same position, if not better than those black men that they're looking at. It's crazy. Miss Maria, what is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation to you and yours. She said, "Keep up your amazing work. We'll do. We'll do." Hot Stepper said earlier, just got off work. Remember, I'm working through the comment section, guys. Please bear with me. I'm just trying to, catch up to a lot of you guys. Let me see. You know what? They sent our kids directly out of the country, acting like community, start being accountable like that. All right, just subscribes. These were the previous ones. Zaire said, "Hey Seji, what is up, brother? So I'm near my graduation and I'm thinking about going to college and pursue my dreams on becoming a animator." That is dope. Like I said, it's been technically a few years. You've been part of the platform. We've had conversations. Go for broke. If as the young man that you are, you're about to soon enough graduate out of high school, you want to go for animation. That's something that you love to do. That's something that you want to do. Go for that. Don't let nobody sit up there and tell you different. Right? You do the things that you got to sit up there and do in order to facilitate your dreams. Um, you know, the hurtful part about that process is that you got to understand that you can't sit up there and take everybody with you. You can't take all of your family with you because you're not going to have all of your family that will support you on what it is that you want to do. You're trying to better yourself. You see a career for yourself. You see something that you love, something that you want to do. It's going to be, somewhat of a lonely road to sit up there and get to that path. And, the moment of time that there's a hint or a smell of success, all of those people that didn't believe in you or didn't support you, they'll start magically trying to show up and trying to shake your hand, trying to clap for you and all this other type of stuff. And, you gotta, manage it because it's going to be a hurtful type of deal. So like I said, you already know you already got somebody that believes in everything that you're doing. I fully believe that you are going to be successful and you are going to be the best, animator that you want to be. So go for broke. Let me see what else we got up in here. See if we got anybody else up in here at the moment. Of course, we got Hack. Of course, always rolling up to the scene. Let me see. That was the Uchiha. Right. Let me see. We got the gaming channel, right? Yeah, I was trying to get to that earlier. Hot Stepper said, much love, appreciation, and shout out for the donation. Hot Stepper said, someone gave me their Xbox One, so I'm about to try it right now. All right. So I'm talking about out here in these streets. Gamers unite. That's what we're doing out here. Oh, we had DSA1 up in here too. Said you're about to end the stream. I mean, technically, if you still here, I'm still talking at the moment. Artemis said, "Huh? What? I'm so confused with all." Oh shit. Gail said, hairline. Say what now? And they wonder why we are so behind. Yeah, yeah. That's that's what it is. Uh, everybody. Oh, we had Keyshawn in here. What is up? What is up? What is up? Hot Stepper. They both said they played Digimon too. Right. Hot Stepper said, I swear, if Sedge even thinks about playing Digimon, I will donate again. Yo, let me tell you something. If I can get my hands on my PS1 and I can hook it up directly to the computer, I will literally go back through and play the Digimon card battle game that I used to play. I'll go back and sit up there and do it. I will sit up there and do it. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, look at that. We actually let me highlight this. So this is the person that I told y'all about before, right? And this is the talking right here. Right. Glad you took the exit I gave you. Those Caucasian moms after football games vandalized and overturned vehicles as well. Larger societal issues. Again, previous platform, I've covered all of that stuff. Like I said, this is what happens when somebody who is quote unquote subscribed to the platform. This is what it looks like when they talk and they don't actually take the time to watch the content. This person here only shows up under very specific videos. More recently than that, videos such as this, right? If I'm talking about black women though, right? And I'm critiquing the actions and the things that are taking place, pretty much nothing is being said. This type of energy, right, is not being shown, right? Or this type of energy, right? This is the exact same person, right, that you see right below, writing paragraphs, writing books, saying that I'm not Black American, I'm a tether, right? Not foundational. Like I said, this is why I don't care about like brands and tags anymore because, like I said, it's whatever people want it to be. I just go by SEIJIHITO. That's it. I don't care what other brands or tags people sit up there and got because it's not going to be beneficial to me. It's not. So it's like it's whatever it is. Like I said before, this is what stupid looks like, and this is how stupid gets highlighted, both in live stream and in video, and directly at the front of the channel as well. 3 different places. Like I said, you are on a record at this moment in time. But let me go back to highlighting somebody who is, supporting the channel. That's actually doing something. Go back to Hot Stepper instead of the nonsense. Right. Pink said, I have a son in a 2-parent household and we still have difficulties and he's about to be 13. Like I said, and that's the beautiful part. Let me highlight that. And like I said, that's the beautiful part because there are ups and downs when it comes into raising kids, being in, a lot of these relationships. Some people will see eye to eye one day and not see eye to eye the other day and, different things of that nature. But, people will find a way because, it's the child at the end of the day. You gotta, dig deep within and be like, what, whatever my feelings are, that's whatever it is. I deal with that at another time. I gotta put out this image to, this child. I gotta let them see something different, versus what a lot of these other kids don't get a chance to sit up there and see. Right. So like I said, this is why I love, when people are honest about, a variety of different things, because hopefully, with people, being honest, like other people can, take the time, take a breath, and and also be honest as well, and understand like it's, in a sense, a part of the course. Um, let me see. Jug said B1 didn't know that you were still on. Came back from the barber, got a crispy fade. Back to give support. Much love, respect, and appreciation, brother. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Um, Tippy said this might be an unpopular opinion, but I think that at-home learning during COVID was better. Yeah, a lot more parents were doing it. Things were, in a sense, changing. Black businesses were also growing during COVID as well, which were pretty dope. And you saw how people didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Jug said a lot of us grown-ups haven't grown up, live by example. Sadly, it is what it is. Yep. Yep. Zan said these teens are tethers, I'd imagine. Well, that's a very nice theory. If you can facilitate any type of proof or anything, that'd be great. Would the census be a good way to recognize who's a descendant and who isn't? I don't know what to tell you, because you got some black people that check off white. So I don't know what to tell you. Like I said, I understand the legal terminology, right? But like I said, you got people that mark a variety of different things. Some people might mark biracial or whatever options that they have other than actually being black. So again, I don't know, because some people don't even actually take the census. So we have a lot of black people out here that's actually not being accounted for. So we don't really have sufficient data. We have some data, but it's not sufficient enough. Well, at least for me. It might be sufficient for other people, but at least, not for me. If B1 folks gave their children the talk, their street sense and common sense awareness would be as bright as Goku, the Super Saiyan. But that's my logic I acquired when growing up with my family. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Timothy said, do you think that foreign black people bring their country's problems here? That's a tough one. I don't think that that's what they bring. The thing that I have seen and witnessed is the fact they bring a sense of that they are better. They bring the sense of the exact same things that we have heard historically. Oh, black people don't want to work. They're lazy, this, that, and the third, all this other type of stuff. They'll bring a lot of those things, right? And at the end of the day, when they're successful and they're making it, they'll show up with their flag. They'll let you know specifically who they were. But when they didn't have this money, when they didn't have a lot of the acknowledgement and people supporting them and stuff, they weren't trying to wave a country flag in another country. See what I'm saying? So when they're here and they're just trying to make it, they're trying to strive, they're one of us. But the moment in time they sitting up there shining bright like a diamond, now they waving their flag. They talking about they're this, they're coming from that and that. You know how we do, we in here, da da da, we make it. Right now they want to start doing that. So, I hope that, answer the question positive. Timothy said, aim for your dreams and don't pull all your eggs in one basket. Yeah, that's true. Of course, Hack is going to sit up there and say PC Master Race is greater than the X Bone. But see, that's the thing. We don't got the Xbox One no more. It's the XSX, Xbox Series X. I need you PC people to get it straight, man. Y'all got to get it straight. Wow, Timmy said you better not be playing those old games. You better play the Resident Evil remake. Ridiculous. So I finally sat up there and made it to the end of the chat. I think that was. Yeah, because she was responding to what I said earlier about Digimon. But it's like it's crazy. Wait, who was Timmy talking about? But yeah, anyways, much love and appreciation and shout out to any and everybody that's actually still listening to me yammer and specifically talk. crossing over to, different topics. But again, everything culminates to the exact same thing, which is the black community coming together to actually benefit, one another in order to actually benefit, the economy. Oh, you said the what's the name, dude? Oh, he ain't rolling. He or she ain't rolling up in here. Not rolling up in here. It's just gonna be the exact same question. Like, yo, Seji, so you still didn't answer my question. You're being elusive. Are you a tether? What is your heritage? Where are your people specifically from? Who specifically are you? And all this other type of stuff. Why don't you talk about black people as individuals instead of trying to lump them in as a group and this, that, and the third and all these other type of stuff? But look at what these white people set up there and did. I don't know why you sitting up there talking about what only black people are sitting up there doing when white people are sitting up there committing the most crimes and doing this, that, and the third. You got these college kids that just sat up there and did X, Y, Z, and all this other type of stuff. Like I said, that's cool. If you want to sit up there and focus on all that, by all means. Stop commenting on the channel. Like I told you before, unsubscribe, block yourself directly from the channel, and start your own YouTube channel where you want to focus in on those topics. I've been doing this for 45 years, focusing on the topics that I want to cover and bringing those directly to people, even some topics that people didn't even ask for, didn't even know anything about. So, like I said before, it's the difference between people who are actually doing versus people who are just talking. It's crazy. It's completely crazy. I guess all of these are just all black individuals. Like I said, the mayor of Chicago. What did he say again? Let's go over that. Brandon Johnson responded to this weekend's violent teen takeover of the Windy City's downtown area by urging the public not to demonize the rampaging young people who set cars on fire, clashed with cops, and damaged private properties. That's one of the main reasons I also covered this as well. Because, like I said, I love when people want to roll up and start running their mouth and talking all this other type of nonsense, but you're not listing any type of solutions. I'm sitting up there showcasing what the public officials that are voted, they're black. I'm showcasing the public officials enabling a lot of this stuff. You got one guy that was literally, let me see if I can pull the video right back up, right? Let me see if I can pull this back. Yeah, you had this public official right here basically saying that Walmart is to blame. Walmart should be ashamed of themselves. No, the black community should be ashamed of themselves for not starting up their own grocery stores, for not supporting black owned grocery stores. One of the main things that I set up there and told y'all before, let me see if I can pull them up real quick. Let me just do that. Right? So let me just showcase this because it's the same thing I talked about before. Like I said, if got a platform, you're gonna sit up there and showcase what it is that black people are doing, right? So let me just sit up there and showcase, uh, do a window capture, right? So this is what we're looking at here, right? So this is on IG. They also have a website, and it's called We Buy Black. It's a market. It's black owned, right? Black people are sitting up there shopping. Black people are sitting up there selling a variety of things, right? They got black owned laundry detergent, right? Stuff that you need directly in your home, right? Other black owned products you can get delivered straight to your door, right? You got another dude that said young black man made millions selling men's boxers, right? You got a variety of things. You got mouthwash. Coral Oral is the black owned oral care you've been waiting for, right? So you got a lot of stuff here. Imagine replacing daily grocery essentials with black owned products. Like I said, you got a variety of things directly up here. I did a live stream showcasing a lot of this stuff. Like, look at this, look at this, look at this. Ridiculous. So you got dishwashing soap, you got toothbrushes, detergent, you got a shaver, right? You got some band-aids that go with a different skin complexions, black on. Everything in that box is black on. So I'm just trying to figure out what specifically are the excuses, right? That black people are going to give for why it is that they're not sitting up there buying directly from a black owned business. Like I said, they give you a box. That's basically like a starter kit, right? That's a starter kit. Let's keep going. Right? You got the dishwashing soap. You got a lot of stuff showcasing, black people or black love, right? You got other things up here for content creators. Tips on how to shoot better video from your iPhone for content creators. They got other stuff up here. List of black owned household essentials, right? You got a black owned children's book, right? I didn't even know Issa Rae even had a coffee shop, right? You got black owned trash bags. It teaches you how to do CMOS. They got another what is this? What was it? All black owned pantry. Look at that. Yeah, all types of stuff in there. I gotta freeze it. Let me see if they open it again. Look at that. You got an assortment of chocolates directly in there. You got hibiscus tea. You got seasoning. You also got some other snacks in there. You got chocolate clusters. Wow, they called that threesome chocolates. Wow. Y'all wild for that one. Let me tell you. Y'all wild for that one. Y'all wild. You got a black woman. Oh, yo, that's the lady from Living Single, ain't it? Yeah, yo, I ain't seen her in a while. Wow. Wow, I ain't seen her in a minute. You got a black one. How I got my skincare brand on the shelves of Sephora. So you got a black woman that is selling her skincare products in Sephora. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Meet the first black owners of a businesses park in Fort Washington, MD. Then you got a black owned craft store in DFW with not only one but two locations. Then you got African black soap. Like I said, you got a lot of black owned stuff. You got a lot of black content. Technically, you like, yo, this is a lot of positive black stuff here. So again, like I told people before, they have areas online where you can go see a lot of the stuff if you really want to see it. You can go directly to their website, to their IG, if you really want to sit up there and go to it. If you want to make the switch, if you want to make the change, if you want to support black people and everything like that, then you can easily sit up there and go to We Buy Black. Like I said, and I'm talking about a lot of this stuff, and I ain't getting paid for it. Ain't nobody, reaching out to me, handing me no money to sit up there and say none of the stuff. This is stuff that I'm doing with the platform that I got at this moment in time. So we about to sit up there and check out another one. This is what we about to do. I'll probably sit up there and do this every what's the name? Right. So the next one we got, directly up here, we got SEIJIHITO Collective. Right. So we got SEIJIHITO Collective. This is the main one that I told y'all about before. I told y'all about this like some years ago. Went over the brother's website, all of that, all of the social media platforms that he got. This is black owned. This is him. All of these designs, everything that you are literally seeing, this is him. He is that guy. He is that man. So whenever people want to sit up there and say, "Oh man, but I'm not too sure," is he actually designing the stuff? Is this actually no? This is him. If you don't believe it, then you need to sit up there and go directly to SEIJIHITO Collective. and you need to sit up there and watch a lot of his videos. He even gives tutorials. Can I click on that? The man giving tutorials on how to sit up there and set up the shoes. And these are kids' shoes, right? These are some foams that he designed and made. Like I said, like people don't even understand, man. People don't even understand. Like I said, the brother be putting out orders. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. These are his. He is that guy. This is him. Like I said, all the times black people want to sit up there and talk about, oh man, we don't got this, we don't got that, all this other type of stuff. We got that. The problem is, are you trying to sit up there and support it, or are you going to just complain about the price, even though you spend like, so much money on like iPhones, Androids, Jordans, all this other type of stuff. If you could sit up there and give money to Jordans, and we didn't had our kids, we done seen stories umpteen times of people sitting up there getting robbed, getting shot, all this other type of stuff over some J's, especially during the 90s. You got money to sit up there and put towards a black man that got his own. He got his own. Like I said, this is what ownership looks like. The man even making cleats. What? Cleats. Like I said, that's crazy. And then he got his own boots. So again, for people who liked him, like I said, I can't speak for everybody who's like in New York. So I'm just gonna go outside of New York because I know how New York is. It's like, no, we just roll with Tim's, yada yada yada. Everybody else in the rest of the states across the United States or wherever you are in the world, if you want a pair of Tim's, if you want a pair of boots that was made, designed by a black man, he got those. He got those. Just letting people know. He's that guy. He got these things. Like I said, he makes adult clothes. He got, clothes for women. He got clothes directly for I think yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it was at yeah, his mom had set up there in that past. I know that was tough. My condolences. I know that was tough. I know that was tough. But you can obviously see the caliber of woman his mother is by what it is that he is sitting up here doing. How it is that he is so successful in everything that he is able to do. That she was obviously a part of that driving force of why it is that he is able to do the things that he is able to do to facilitate the businesses, the plans, doing all of the work, all of the sketches. Like this brother is so cold that he's sitting up there. The people, the handful of people that's working for him, he sat up there and bought them cars. He was like, you know what? Because y'all been so loyal, y'all been with the brand for, so many years. Y'all been so dependable. Y'all been so understanding. I'm going to take care of you. He bought them cars. And I'm not talking about just like regular cars. I'm talking about the brother sitting up there getting them, some nice Benz. Like he's getting them nice cars because like they deserve it. Like I said, I'm pretty sure the brother's sitting up there paying them well. But he's like, yo, I got you. On top of what you sitting up there getting paid, on top of whatever bonuses, I sit up there and give y'all whatnot. I got y'all. Let me sit up there and get you a car. Like I said, that's dope to see it, to actually be able to watch some of those videos and to see a brother that's as successful as him, and to see him give back to the people that helped him, get the business to where it is, to help everything, move and do what it's supposed to do. Yo, that's dope. All types of respect to that brother. All types of respect. And this is when I used to get mad when I would always see his comment section and I would see black people, always talking about like, yo, man, my shoes, or yo man, these prices, yo man, discount this and discount. I'm like, yo man, people out here is crazy. Like, y'all don't be trying to ask Jordan for like no type of discounts or anything like that. Y'all ain't trying to ask them like, no, look at that, look at that, the beautiful family right there. Look at that, look at that. Like I said, man, like yo, black people need to start like really putting their money where their mouth is. If you're about sitting up there supporting, saying that you believe in black people, oh, he got a new membership card, right? Oh, that bad boy look cold. Oh my god. Oh, ew, let me tell you. But if y'all really about sitting up there supporting black people, put your money where your mouth is and start actually supporting black people. Stop giving your money to Jordans and all these other entities that you know don't care for you, that you know ain't going to sit up there and like support you, that you know the money ain't going to a black family, black business. Start giving that money directly to a black business that not only does shoes. Like these right here is cold. Them bad boys, is that the ostrich or is that the snake? I forgot what those were, but those are dope. It's like literally he took like the skin of like a dragon or something and he just like dyed it and he just like, sewed it directly to like the sole of a shoe. Like that's what that looks like to me. That's dope. That's dope. That's, like I said, that's cold. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff the brother is sitting up here doing. Brother up here doing interviews as well. Like I said, all of the things that are trend. Yo, that was him when he was younger. Ah man, yo, young man right there. Oh yo, you got the Valentine's days. Yo, those are, my bad. My voice got kind of high. You got the Valentine's days. Yo, but those kind of those are dope. Those are dope. Those are dope. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff. If you happen to take the time to venture directly over to the brother's IG, you can happen to see um that stuff. I'm trying to actually scroll back. Trying to scroll back over that y'all hearing the mouse, but y'all can happen to hear that, see that right there. So we're gonna go to another one up here. One of the ones that I showed y'all before. SP. Let me see. Yeah, yeah, gotta show off them watches. This one right here. This right here. This right here is death, right? So we got another brothers right here, right? This is SPGBK, which is spring break, right? And Gail should technically love this, right? Designed in North Carolina. So, shout out to the brothers there that made the watches. I remember when they were just selling the watches by like websites and they were working on getting them, in stores and different things like that. They had pop-ups and all this other type of stuff. Now they're in 50 stores across the United States. Since the time that I done sat up there and talked about them in purchase. They done made fields of transitions. They got all different types of colors. Like it ain't no reason why you can't sit up there. And that's one of the brothers right there. That's one of the brothers right there. Dope dude. I think at one point in time I had a small conversation with the brother, and I let him know that I appreciate him, and that I was very thankful and proud of what it is that he was doing. The moment in time that I saw him talk about his daughter and listing her as one of the reasons why it is that he's doing this on top of the other things, like yo, that caught me, and I'm like, oh, I got you, no problem. I'm about to sit up there and buy like several watches. Well, I got the money to sit up there and do it. I'm going to sit up there and buy several watches directly from the company, and that's exactly what I did. Several watches, and you're seeing the brother enjoy the success. He's going to like the different stores that the watches are in. You got, brothers showing off the watches that they got, and different things of that nature. Matter of fact, let me see something. Let's see if we can actually. Let me just make sure. I don't want to make. I want to make sure ain't no, information, showing up there or anything like that. So let's go to spring break, right? So this is spring break. They got to add up there. So if you want, $10 off, you can, subscribe, put in your, your information and different stuff of that nature. So let's go to the website, right? Like I said, since I got a little bit of light, we're going to use that and we're going to highlight. Oh snap! Tippy said, "Make it bigger." I am so sorry. I forgot. I got into my mode of talking, and my bad. My bad. My apologies. Thank you, Tippy. I didn't see it because I got like three to four screens directly on my what's name. Yo, much love and appreciation. Hack. See you later, man. But these are the watches on spring break. Look at these colors. That's like a chocolate. Is that chocolate? Yeah. They got a chocolate. They got cotton candy blue, pink. Ooh, that's like a navy. That's like a navy blue. Got the little gold etches on there. So they got the watches directly up here. Ooh, I like the round face. That bad boy is nice. I wonder if they got like a leather strap directly for that. Let me see if we can go to watches here. Yeah. So that's a bigger. They got the North Carolina black right there. Or I think the color might be like Cumberland. They're out of the Forever Pink. That actually looks kind of dope. If I had like a Majin Buu type of setup, I can do that. That's more. Is that like that's sort of like a turquoise? Now the purple one, the Brit, I got that one. I got the Brit. I think I got the Pine Forest. I never got a chance to get the black one. I don't have the chocolate. Some of these are brand new because usually it's whatever it is that they're making at the time. So if the watches are up there, you got to basically buy it. If not, you're not going to be able to get it. So it's almost in a sense first come first serve. So if you miss out, you miss out. But if they happen to have a pop up, or anything like that, they'll happen to bring, the watches, directly back up for people to sit up there and get. So there's that. But like I said, that's a shout out to Gail. They got the North Carolina directly out here representing. Like I said, that's fly. It's fly and it's dope. Like I said, and the watch is exactly how they look. That's exactly what you get. Like the color that you are seeing, that is the color that you are going to get. So if that bad boy shows up bright, it is going to be bright. I'm trying to tell you, I got them bad boys directly upstairs. Let me see if I can. Let me think of another one that I was directly up on. Let me see if I can find it. Is this the website? Nope. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. I might have to put it in differently, I guess. Let me see. I'm trying to find it for y'all. Black owned. Let me see. Company, business, watches. I think I might be able to find them this way. Let me see. For adults and children, I think. Yeah, this is the one. Yep, there we go. I could have sworn I had this bookmark. Let me see if I can get the site to load up. Yeah, I do. So what do I have this under? I gotta really redo these. All right, so this is another one, right? So this is when I was telling y'all about the bulletproof vest, right? So these are the bulletproof like clothing. It's black owned. It's called Thick Skin, right? So they got different types of things. They got a Louis Vuitton ballistic tote, right? They got book bags. They got vests. They got a pad, right? They got a full on. They got men's and women's clothing. Let me see what we got. We're just gonna go to the men's section. Let's do that. Like I said, I gotta bring back what I used to do. Right? They got different cushions, bulletproof. They got the bags. They got some jackets for the men's. Like I said, that jacket actually look kind of dope. I like that. I'm about to be out here looking like John Wick in a minute. Let me tell you something. I got to get my money up though. We gotta do that. And that's the main thing I set up and told people before. Like, if it came down to a moment in time, like trust, ooh, that look dope. They got a barber's apron too. That safety vest look dope. Oh yeah, that's one of the ones I like too. I like the wrapped royal hoodie. I like that. That was actually pretty dope. Like I said, and this is made by a black man. He was like, "Yo, I'm going to sit up there and I'm going to just like quit the job that I did, and I'm just going to sit up there and start making stuff for my people." And that's exactly what he did. Before, like some years prior, he did actually have like his face and stuff directly up here. What is that? Is that a cushion? Oh, that's a tote. Okay, okay, okay. So yeah, again, they got the bag for the ladies. They got panels directly for chairs. Man, got stuff I didn't even think about. Like I said, so if you got the ladies out here that want to be fashionable and all that other type of stuff, like yo, if you care about your life, you can just sit up there and buy one of them bad boys real quick. Like I said, they got the Spider-Man, backpacks for the kids. Like I said, they got nice stuff for the kids. They got another bag for the women. You can see exactly where you got quick access to whatever weapon that you got. This was the bulletproof dress that they had. I think I remember like showing that one before in a live stream. I think what is that? Is that Snake? It might be like Snake. So let's go back up. Let's see what they got. Security. Let's see what they got up in here. Takes a little minute for it to populate. So you got the vest here for the security and whatnot. Armor place. Let's see what they got for the kids. Let's go through the kids section real quick. Ooh, that's technically nice. That's a pretty big bag too. That's a pretty big bag. That one is pretty dope too. I like that. Hey, that Sonic Bomber. That is yo. Let me tell you, I might have to see if they got that in my size. They got some for the girls too. They got the Frozen backpack and whatnot. Like I said, yeah, yo, like I said, if at any moment in time, like you need like black companies, like yo, people need to start looking around. People need to, really start doing it. I'm not sure what people are doing. What people are specifically looking up is probably just like trash and garbage. But like I said, if you want black owned, they have black owned stuff directly up out here. Like I said, you know, it's just putting some stuff, directly out there, letting people know, you know, what we got up in here. Yeah, Cole said now you gotta do it again. I got you. Let me because I did the watches. Let me go back to the brother Saya Collective. Let me put that back up there because I did that. I did an injustice right there. So this is Saya Collective, right? So this is the IG showcasing all of the stuff that he has directly up there. Also showcasing uh people with the shoes. Got the shoes on. Got the shoes. Got the delivery. Got the black and whites right there. You know, you got people on the side with their shoes, other people with their shoes. Like I said, you got people out here. You got people out here. You got people out here stepping in them. Look at it. Look at that. Look at that, showing you the box. And that's a nice box too. You get to see the product before you even sit up there and open the box. That is dope. Like I said, that's love and support. You got people up there, really showing love and support. Like that's what that looks like. That's all black people sitting up there. Look at that. Got the kids there and whatnot too. That's dope. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all of those bags. They got 11s in there. Yeah, it's about 11, 12 is about my size right there. You know? Yo, that's dope though. Like I said, that's dope. Like I said, I love, being able to see black people roll up. Oh, he took a picture with 50? That's dope. That's dope. Hey. Hey, yo, that is dope. Like I said, man, everything that this man got coming to him, this has been something that he has been striving, working on, doing his due diligence and everything like that in order to get that to happen. Like I said, the brother even teaches kids how to sew, how to make, their own garments, shoes. He's teaching the young children. That's one of the main things that I told people before. If you really want to sit up there and change the minds of a lot of these kids before they get to, what it is that we're seeing on social media, you got to sit up there and take out the time and teach them and get to them when they're young. If not, then it's going to be what it's going to be. And that's him taking responsibility on that. That's him actually sitting up there teaching, not talking. That's him sitting up there doing that. He's investing all of that knowledge, all of that wealth of knowledge that he got over the years. He could be charging for this. He could be really, doing class, but like, yo, I'm about to charge all of these kids' parents for this. Nah, he's sitting up there doing that. He's even done live streams and different stuff like that where he's sitting up there teaching and telling people stuff and telling them about the fabrics, where to go to buy this, where to go to buy that, how to sit up there and touch and sense the fabric, how to know good quality and all this other type of stuff, how to buy stuff in bulk, how to find certain producers and warehouse, how to formulate that business. For like, the dude is giving away wealth of knowledge and information for free. And for all of that, let me just go back up to the top. You don't see him with 1 million people following. He's giving you wealth, knowledge, and information. The amount of knowledge that this guy has, you would have to take a college course, or you would have to go to like some type of like fashion school in like Milan or Italy or something like that in a whole nother country in order to learn and understand what it is that he got. And this is what I be talking about. Like, black people, we're not sitting up there like supporting like our own people like we should be, but we complain about what it is that we don't got, how it is that we don't got the representation that we deserve. And you got black people out here, and especially the main reason I highlight this as well is because you got black men out here doing this. So yet again, to a lot of those people out there that want to run up and say, oh, black men not doing this, black men not doing that, you got black men doing it. And these are brothers with families. These are brothers that are married to black women, that are with black women. Like I said, if people really wanted to find successful and good black men that has that cohesiveness, that unit, they could easily find it. But the problem is, do people actually want to see that? When I sit up there and look at the count and his followers say 458K, obviously not. Black people ain't serious. Black people ain't about that life. They got my boy Music Soul Child in there too. Like I said, the man is out here. Like I said, you can see the shoes. You can see all the things that like he got. Yo, when I mean to tell you that he got some cold designs. Hold on, let me see something. Let me see if I can where's the brother's TikTok? Let me see. Let me get y'all that real quick, because that really shows off a lot of the stuff that you're not going to get a chance to see. 13 days ago, NBC News wrote an article, Black-owned Saya Collective captures imaginations of sneakerheads and NBA players. Whew. Like I said, people don't even understand. But I'm trying to find his brother too. Let me see. I know he got Twitter, right? Let me see if he got the link directly up there to the TikTok. I think I might have to go through the TikTok in order. I think, isn't it usually at the bottom? Okay, I might just have to go to TikTok. Let me see. Let me just do it that way. Spelled TikTok wrong, obviously. This is why I make sure that I don't have the what's the name on? Uh, Collective. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Let me do that. Expand this like that. So this is the brother's TikTok, right? So you see all of the things, some of the things that you're not even able to see directly on like the IG, right? So those are like the cargos with like the multiple like zips in the pockets. You could also like tear those away. I remember when he showcased those. He got these right here. Look at that. He got the Michael Myers. He got the Chucky's to the left. I'm sorry, to the right, and then he got the Jason to the left. Those the Chucky's right there. The good guy doll. Like I said, a lot of stuff like when he makes these, like yo, it's made to order. That's the other thing that people got to understand. A lot of stuff like yo, this was one of the coldest things. Look at this. So it starts off. This is his design. It starts off all white. You walk directly out. Colors flood in. And the shoes, he got shoes that do the exact same thing as well. So I'm just trying to figure out all of these people that be spending money on Jordans, Nike, all this other type of stuff, Gucci, all those shoes. What wardrobe that you got that's doing this? What wardrobe do you got that's doing something like this? And not to mention, he also got socks that change colors too. You can literally have a whole wardrobe doing this. Nike ain't doing nothing like this. Nike ain't doing nothing like this. Ain't doing nothing like this. Like I said, this is a black man. This is his company. This is his design. This is him sitting up there doing this. Him putting this together. Come on, man. Black people playing around. That's the logo of his what's name as well. Vulture. Like I said, that's cold. That is cold. Like I said, yep, somewhere in America. That's cold. Like I said, that's well deserved. That man been sitting up there working his ass off for years. Ooh, what are those? That red was looking. Oh, it's the Back to the Future. Yeah. Marty McFly. Yeah. Like I said, all the stuff that he is doing is well deserved, man. Well deserved. I remember that interview from the Breakfast Club too. I was hyped. I was sitting up there watching that. And I was so hyped. So hyped. Wait, what? Want to take it to the next level? They got the shoelaces. Ooh, I like the red and black. Ah, man, I like the red and black. And then, oh, these are the boots too. These are the other boots that he got as well. Got them in different colors. So some guys were like, man, I ain't trying to wear no pink boot. They got the colors up here. They got the black, they got like the brown, and they got the red. So like, you gotta, like I said, look, that's dope. That don't even look real. That's how crazy that is. And they glow in the dark. So they're both, in a sense, reflective in the light. And they go, like I said, you don't have other companies that reflective people are doing. Other companies are literally copying what it is that you is doing. You put out proof that's over here. You showcase two of these different companies sit up there and do the exact same thing and charge $2,000, $8 million for it, right? And a lot of those companies, like their designer shit is half. The quality is 1,000. Quality is not the same. It's not the quality. It ain't. Like I said, this is a black owned company. If you don't know who Saya is, you better go sit up there and look it up. You better go look it up. Like I said, it's cold, man. Look at this. Look at this. Like I said, it's impossible in a sense to look at all of these shoes and be like, yo, no, I can't find nothing that fits me. I can't find nothing that I like. Nah, just say that you don't want to spend the money. Like I said, I thought these were cold. I'm like, that is something to sit up there and get for, like a woman in your life, or if you got like a daughter, that's something nice to sit up there and get. Like that's dope. Like those be shoes like, hey, Valentine's Day is rolling out, sitting up there going out on a date or something like that. So you sit up there and get those. Like I said, it's like, yo, the expensive type of stuff, bruh, bruh. Oh, and those reactive bodies, right? I think those are the camel ones, right? Yeah, that's dope. And and look at this. These are all a lot. This is not even. This is just a small of the shoes that he has created. You understand what I'm saying? You're looking at a small shoe that he has literally created. You can feel the shoe. Like I said, like yo, man. And then for the ladies, right? He turned a backpack into some shoes for women. That's crazy. Also to note, the reason why you see the military bag there, the dude is retired from the military for just so people don't get. But that's cool. Like I said, how cold you gotta be. You know how cold you gotta be to sit up there and do something like that, bro. Bro. Like I said, man, people don't even understand. Oh, is this way? Is this the one where he shows like the whole collection? Like I said, look at this, man. Look at all the stuff in the background. Look at all of these shoes in the background. Like it's crazy. Crazy. It was another video that he had. I don't think I can find it though. Let me see. Shoes, which colorway to bring? How we design shoes. Oh yeah, that was cool. I like that. That was that's dope. Like I said, man, if people really want to sit up and support black businesses, you can easily sit up and find them if you want to. You can easily find them. But like I said before, the point is, do black people really want to do it? Do black people really want to support other black businesses? Do black people really want to support black people? You know. Let me see. Do we got any more shoes directly up here? Let me see something. All right, so I covered pretty much everything there. It is obviously late at this moment in time. We've been up here for almost like 4 hours. Shaw Brothers says you do people buy your products. At one point in time, people did, at one point in time, but uh, you know, not anymore. Um, so it is what it is. Check out Enzo Footwear. Tippy said, "Are you a sneakerhead?" I mean, depending on the brand of shoes. High Stepper said you getting too old for TikTok. Wait, what that mean? What you talking about? You as young as you feel. You know, people used to tell me the same thing when it came to anime, comic books, and video games. And I'm a gamer for life. We out here in these streets. Like I said, I plan on, I see myself in like my 80s and my 70s still having a controller. I don't know what other people plan on sitting up here doing, but I'm going to enjoy my life the way I want to enjoy it. Sitting up there relaxing, having fun, eating good, trying out, like the new games, and schooling a lot of these young folks, on these shooters. So I might be Call of Duty, what would it be? Probably like Call of Duty 63 coming out. I'm gonna be out here still schooling these kids out here. I'm like, yo, young blood, you don't know nothing about this. I was back in the days I was in the trenches in these Modern Warfare 2 streets. You don't know nothing about that. Too young for that. you know, that's what I plan on doing. Like I said, I can't speak for other people. Some people just want to retire and they just, want to be sitting all day. I don't got time to do that. Jermaine Smith says, shout out fam. I have to catch you later. I just got here. Hey, much love, appreciation to you. Shaw said, Seiji. Oh, I went over that way. Yeah. Keyshawn said, yeah, that's wild. High Stepper said, I'm looking at the shoes on Google. Them Kyrie shoes are dope. Yep. Shaw Brother said, black people should keep spending money at the black man's business. However, the problem is some black people are jealous of his business. Yeah, that's bars. Cole said the shoes are fly. That's bars. Stepper said my elder brother knows all the designs but doesn't know this. Hey, it ain't too late to sit up there and learn and to put somebody up on something brand new. Tippy said nothing wrong with that. I'm a gamer and I still look like a Barbie doll. Ah, yep. Tippy is young. Tippy is young out here. But yeah, it's like, yo, that's all I'm sitting up there saying. Like I said, the whole live stream pretty much culminates back into the exact same thing, which is black people need to roll out and support, black people at the end of the day. Black people want to see, other black people make it. If we really want to see that, if we really want that for our people, then we need to do the things that we need to do in order to facilitate a lot of those things and help, help those things transpire. That's all I'm saying. You know, like I said, critiquing comes from, like a place of love, a place of understanding. And, we actually got like 50. Is it from this live stream? Let me see. I think. Wait, is this the live stream or is that from? Oh, that's from the video. That's from the video. Okay. I forgot I got to go to content. Let me go to live, see if we might have some comments in the back. Nope, nothing yet. But at the moment in time, we got 13 viewers. So what we're going to do is that we got, 13 here, and then we got 22 on the other channel. Again, to everybody that is here, much love, respect, and appreciation for any of those of you who just so happen to show up to this live stream. Shaw said, Seiji, can you do a video about the black rancher in El Paso, Texas, on a farm, and he's harassed by white people? I could probably do that. I remember I covered a video not too long ago where I think I touched on this before with a live stream with you guys before, where black farmers were supposed to get some type of money back, but yet the white farmers were trying to all lives this situation. It was like, why should only the black farmers get it? That's racist. We're all farmers. We're all going through this. We're all Americans. They started doing all of this other type of shit in order to get a piece of that money because they were mad. Like I said, they're more than likely on land that's not even theirs, that their people more than likely stole, that they're not even indigenous to, but yet those are the exact same people that are like, yeah, we should be getting the same exact money that black people are able to get. No, you shouldn't. You've been getting money directly from the government, some money that black people don't even know about that they're able to get from the government, but they can't get it because they're black. So, like I said, a lot of this stuff is crazy. It's crazy, but at the same time, as I stated before, if we come together to support our own people, we don't need to sit up there and get money from other people. If we come together to support the black farmers, guess what? Those white farmers can't say nothing. They'll be like, oh, but why are they only getting looks from black people? Black people should be supporting us too. We're farmers too. No, we'll tell white America to support you. Tell those corporations like Kellogg's, Tyson, and all those other, white-owned organizations, tell them to start, formulating contracts and buying directly from your farm and all that. Tell them to start doing that. Tell them to start doing it. That's not for black people to do. But Tippy said I used to make Barbie clothes. Hey, well, look at it like this. You had the skill to do that. That could have easily transitioned over to you making clothes for like little girls, for babies. So like I said, you might want to look into that. You never know. You might have a knack, you might have a skill, for doing that. So, LOL, my bad. I meant to say TikTok. Yeah, like I said, I misspelled it, but Google knew what it was. He knew what it was, at the end of the day. But again, for everybody that's here for the 23 on the older platform and the 14 on the second comment, much love, respect, and appreciation. And thank you guys for being. I'm gonna get to the brother in a minute. Much love. Oh, see, y'all killing me. Tia, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Showing up late to the party. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Y'all do this to me every time I'm about to end a live stream. Y'all start rolling up and y'all like, yo, blessings and peace, family. Word? The whole 4 hours? Hey, T, what is up? What is going on? Tibby said, are you gaming tonight? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out. I got to look in the background. I'm still trying to figure out if YouTube is going to let one of these videos go that I put up about, some days ago. Like I said, YouTube be acting funny when it comes to, certain videos and stuff, which is baffling and crazy to me. So I'm just trying to see what it is that they're going to do. I also had another video that I wanted to do, but I found out that if I would have did that video, I probably would have received a strike for no reason at all. We had one of the black women that I have covered before. Matter of fact, let me see if I can actually go to her channel, right? Let me see if I can actually find her real quick. CCHAR. Is it like? Ooh, I know I'm doing her name in injustice. I know I am subscribed to her. Thank you. There we go. All right. So let me show you the sister right here. Let me see. Yeah. All right. So this is the sister right here. She had just recently ended up suffering a strike, and that was due to the fact that she did a video covering the holiday Easter. You can look it up. I might put it up on the other channel just in case if anything happens. but she did a video covering the Easter holiday celebration and how it is that they go about it um, over in Italy. And when she covered that video, YouTube hit her with a strike and basically said that she is promoting hate and all this other type of stuff. And I'm like, that don't even make sense. Nothing about what she, in a sense, is talking about in the video is promoting any type of hate. She's educating and showing off the culture that is directly happening over in Italy, right? And showing it off for a very specific reason. And like I said, it's crazy that when you have black women like this who are preaching for black men, they're looking out for black men. They literally have black men on their platforms and allow them to speak. And they're hearing out what it is that the black men are saying. She's not trying to sit up there and, severely critique the guys. She ain't trying to like antagonize them. She ain't trying to attack them. She ain't trying to set them up. She ain't trying to give them the okie doke. She ain't doing none of that. She's using everything as a teaching lesson in order to push forth the fact that there is something wrong directly in the black community. There's something that needs to be fixed. She's stating that black women need to take accountability when it comes to a lot of things that are going on directly out here. And her as a black woman, she is using her platform to showcase a lot of those things. This is why you see her with 25K subscribers. Because when you have an individual such as this, when you have a black woman such as this, and she builds a platform, and she's advocating for that black love, she wants that to happen. She wants the unification of the black family in between black men and black women. But when you're preaching for that, this is what happens, right? People ain't trying to really come to your platform. They're not really trying to sit up there and subscribe to and different things like that. But if she was a black woman that was hating black men, that was preaching the erasure of black men, that were stating that black men are no good, that were stating that black men is negative, she would have probably had about 500,000 subscribers. She would have maybe even had 1 million subscribers. So like I said, it shows you in a sense what is profitable. Her platform, in a sense, is not as profitable due to the fact that she is not talking down about the brothers in the black community. She is trying to uplift. She is trying to correct. She is trying to fix. She is trying to give advice. But again, you have other women out here who got platforms and, they got hundreds of thousands of views, and, they mainly just hate on black men, young black boys, black men in general. Like I said, I don't really say no names out here. So, but it is what it is. Like I said, however people were able to profit and make money, it is what it is. I just know and understand that people have pointed out the fact that some of these black women out here who run these negative platforms that attack black men, that originally they were talking about white people. And that when they did, they had to face a lot of scrutiny. They had to face a lot of backlash. They had to face their accounts being hacked and a variety of things. But magically, when it came to a point in time where they might have had a negative experience, and then they started talking negative about black men, magically all of that subsided. So like I said, things are very interesting to see what's profitable and what is not profitable. If y'all ever see a clothing line known as CJ, that's one of my cousin's clothing. All right, okay. To be said, if I stream, let me know beforehand. All right. I don't know the meaning of Easter. What's the point of it? When I was younger, I was a kid. I didn't question it because I was getting a basket of toys and chocolates. LOL. But what's the meaning of it? Like I said, for that, I will allow people to do their own research. I'm not going to make it seem as though that I am the go-to or the know-it-all when it comes to a lot of those things. This is why I tell people before, just, go out there and make sure to do your research and different things of that sort, so that you know the information, directly, yourself. But anyways, again, much love for the steady viewers that are here. We got about a good 33 altogether, and then both platforms together. Much love and appreciation to all of you guys that are actually here. Love you guys a lot. Thank you guys for the support. Thanks for listening to me rant, rave, and go over all of this stuff. And hopefully you guys have a good night. I'm about to go figure out something to do. Maybe play some Call of Duty, some Smite, something like that. I don't know. Find something to eat. Also, much love, respect, and appreciation to any and everybody that donated directly to the platform. Shout out to Hot Stepper, and to anybody else. I wasn't able to, really check the phone because y'all know I got an old phone. Brother got an old phone. He'll upgrade one day. Y'all know. Y'all will know when I upgrade. I'll make sure to let y'all know. When it happens. Shout out to anybody who subscribed to the platform, donated by way of the live stream, PayPal, Cash App, or even signed up with the Patreon, or also potentially became a member directly with the channel as well. Much love, appreciation. Love you guys a lot. Without you guys, I would not be able to do the things that I do. Hot Stepper said, Call of Booty Wars. Tippy says Smite. First of all, Tippy don't know nothing about Smite. I don't even want to hear that. And first of all, Tippy, you got a PS4. You can actually play Smite and learn how to play it. Wait, you said I can play Smite. I think I have that downloaded. Wow, you said I can play and I think I have it downloaded. Tippy, you've been playing against bots. That does not count as playing Smite. It's not the same as The Sims. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Anyways, make sure you check out the update, Tiffy, on The Sims. Make sure you check out, the update and whatnot. Anyways, love you guys, appreciate you guys, and I will catch you guys on. Oh, also, much love and appreciation to any of y'all that just so happen to have. Let me see if I can get that image directly up there. Oh yeah, also much love and respect and appreciation to any of y'all who have signed up to the brother. Not signed up, subscribe to the brother. Like I said, I wish I would have did that early and spent a little bit more time when a lot more people were here. I feel like I probably could have, we could have got him to like that 50. But there's always tomorrow and the day after and next week, next month, and so on and so on. Anyways, much love, respect, and appreciation. Hot Stepper said, "Hey yo, what's up with the Green Power Ranger?" Yeah, that was me when I was talking about, everything is like waning when it comes to, a lot of stuff, dealing with, black people content, all the other type of stuff, that's what it was. Anyways, love you guys. I had what I was saying and then I lost my whole train of thought. It's crazy. Anyways, much love, respect, and appreciation. I'm about to get directly off of here and get something to eat. See you guys on the next live stream. Tippy don't know how to play Smite.